Multi-Dark Samus's is first.
Hi there.
Hello, hi.
Hey,
Hylorzan just musted Grimrock. Hylorzan just musted 2077.
Hello.
That's what we do here, the NY phone.
Multi-Dark Samus's just musted Rogue Trader.
Perhaps the price.
Multi-Dark Samus's just musted Andromeda.
Pleased to see you.
Marto_Varna just musted Anachronox. Multi-Dark Samus's just musted 2077. Baycasseries just roosted AO.
You come to the right place.
Baycasseries just roosted SRDF.
It is
Baycasseries just
difficult to
roosted
separate shadow
SRHK.
from the darkness here.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria.
How you doing? How you doing?
Draconic Dude just boosted Solasta. Thazan just boosted Jade Empire. Draconic Dude just boosted Ding Smallwood. Thazan just boosted Scald. Thazan just boosted
Fear of
Andromeda.
pain only increases fear of the thing itself.
Together, I know and Sauron, we shall rule this Middle Earth.
Is that a lurker? Yes.
Run along, little girl. The grown-ups are talking.
For eternity! For eternity!
How you doing? How you doing?
For eternity! Fall to your knees. You can do no other.
I serve the flaming fist.
Is your damnation.
Hello everybody, happy Wednesday. Welcome Multi, Pie, Thor, Marzo, Baka, Parrot, Dude, Mason, Faison, and Final Slice. And all the lurkers, of course. Thank you for joining me as we start the stream. Thanks for joining up early as we go back to Rosewater, starting day 2 of this game, which I really had a good time yesterday, and I'm looking to continue today. How are you doing? How is your Wednesday? Hopefully you are not having to work too hard. And you are rested and ready for some frontier action. Maybe some treasure hunting, who knows? We'll see what happens. I really don't have much to say. Anything to announce. Hope you are doing well. We are gonna do the boosts. The few boosts we have. And we are gonna jump right into the game, I think. Rogue Trader, Andromeda, Acronox, Cyberpunk, Decadence, Dragonfall. Oops, mistakes were made. Honk Honk, Zoria, Solasta, Jade Empire, 3 honks, honk 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 honk, honk 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 honk, honk 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 honk, Scald, and Andromeda. Honk 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 honk. Okay. Rosewater it is. Honk 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 honk. Okay. I'm not gonna honk everything that you do in chat. That was it. That's all. I'm not gonna get more honks out of me. Rosewater. Let's go on. Let's go in and continue. So we are traveling to some other parts of the west. Cannot resist. Okay, I could resist partially. So we are on a carriage traveling somewhere else to find the storage warehouse or whatever place it is that the treasure is presumably stored. So let's start looking at stuff.
Lola must be a reader. Always nice to have some books around. I don't think I've read most of these.
Let's not pass the time.
In case we need to dig ourselves out of trouble. We're set for fuel for a good while. None are in the red, so I guess that's good. None are in the red, so
Alright.
None are in the red.
Thanks, Barrett. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk.
That's what keeps this heap going. Makes it pretty hot in here, too.
Where is the blue log? Where is the purple log? We need those to travel
Jake's luggage.
back to the future.
I could put everything I own in that suitcase, and it would hardly cover the bottom.
Or at least travel faster.
A deck of cards. Helps pass the time.
So we could pass the time reading books, we could pass the time playing cards. Of course you clipped it, of course you did. Oh, this is so nice, there is a map of the imaginary Vespuccia, the Commonwealth of Vespuccia. So, where is Lamplight? Rosewater is here, Lamplight must be all the way further east. To eastern Vespuccia, is that a thing? It's gotta be. So to the south is New Spain, to the north is Rotterdam. So we took off from Rosewater, and where exactly are we going? Las Virgenes? No, we are not going there. El Presidio, are we going to El Presidio? We are gonna travel 9 days, so... Mojave River. Traveling the Vespuccia makes you wish for a nuclear winter, did you know? Serpent's Roosts. Derby Dragons, I assume. Mudbank, Wrath Valley, Gold River, Owl Ridge? Owl Ridge. Apparently it is. I didn't know. Oh, this is not the ocean. For some reason I saw blue and I assumed this is the ocean. Why would it be the ocean? It doesn't make any sense. It is Piedmont. So what? This is the French territory, this is Spain, this is the Dutch territory, and this is the English territory, I assume. Apparently not. Alright, cool. With a focus on the Western Provinces, 3rd edition, 1849. It actually came out 6 days ago, not even a week. As you know, I always play the newest games. I grab the newest games whenever they come out immediately and I start playing them. That's the kind of streamer I am.
Hey, Danny, let's talk.
Sure. Actually, I was wondering about something. Where'd you learn how to fight?
Growing up where I did, you had to fight to survive.
Where was that?
New Britannia. The Chum, specifically.
Lamplight City, huh? I've heard it can get wild.
You've heard right.
Is that why you came west?
Yeah. I realized my life wasn't going to amount to much if I stayed.
Oh, yeah. I get that.
I'm not very clear if New Britannia and Vespuccia are separate districts, both under control of the English, or does it work some other way? I'm not very clear on that.
So have you been to El Presidio before?
Yeah, I was born there.
No kidding. Didn't you say your family lived near El Presidio?
In the area, yeah. They moved out to the city proper a few years back. I left when I was 16. Haven't been back in ages.
Yeah, Lamplight City is on the east coast, northern east coast, if I understand correctly. Boston?
When the Otham had us locked up, you said something about having been in a similar predicament. Have to say,
Really?
I've been curious.
Oh, right. Well, it's
I
not
don't know.
that exciting.
You're probably right.
Nothing like one of Jake's stories.
Let me be the judge of that.
So, before I met Jake, I used to
Bye.
run with some folks who, well, we
Oh, I
got
missed.
into some
I missed
trouble.
another
The guy
streak,
in
didn't
charge,
I?
he thought it might be fun to try sticking up a post office. That
High
didn't
Lorzen
go
has
so
just
well.
cheered
We
for
wound up in jail for a few
335
days.
bits.
We didn't escape
Yeah.
or anything, just did our
Jason,
time and were let go.
Thank you for the
I
55 stream
see.
streak.
Told you it was a
Hi, thank
boring
you for the
story.
Not at
335
all.
stream streak.
I appreciate you
And the
telling me.
accompanying 335 bits. Thank you, Pi. Thank you, Thazen. I'm lucky to have folks like you around.
So who were these people you ran with before?
They, do we have to talk about this right now?
No, we don't. Sorry if I had a sore spot.
That's okay. Maybe some other time.
Alright. Let's talk to
Hey,
Ackerman.
Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
Did your travels ever take you to El Presidio?
A few times. Can't say I much care for it. But that city's for you. Too crowded, too impersonal. I'll take the wide open countryside any day.
Easier to scam people? Easier to find more gullible people, maybe? Is that why?
Looks like we have some time on our hands. How about a story?
Sure, why not? It was 1842.
Sure, why not?
And I'd been hired by the sheriff of Bleachbone Gulch to track down some cattle rustlers. It was a long and winding trail, but by following the signs, I finally tracked down the stolen herd and the rustlers' camp. So I went back to town and gathered up a posse. 4 able-bodied men, plus myself.
That's true,
That
though.
night, we went back under the cover of darkness. We had the element of surprise, but we were outnumbered 3-1. Before I knew it, the shooting had started. It was a long and bloody gunfight. In the end, yours truly was the last man left standing. I drove that whole herd on by my lonesome. They were all back home by dawn, with not a head missing. Lost
You're
some
so full
good
of crap.
fellas that night. But that was the end of cattle rustling in Bleachbone Gulch.
Hell of a story.
Now there's plenty more where that came from.
I appreciate the chat.
Anytime, Harley.
Hey, I see something up ahead, by the side of the road. Looks like somebody's been making lots of holes.
Making holes?
Wagon's slowing down.
Guess it caught Lola's eye, too. Let's have a look.
Have you been stranded out here, ma'am?
Like
Oh,
archaeology?
no, not at all. I can see how it might look that way, but I assure you, I am here with fierce and deliberate purpose.
Looks like an archaeological site.
So what possessed you to come stand out in the middle of the desert?
My name is Amber Lee, and I am a paleontologist.
Beg your pardon?
It means I collect and study fossils.
Fossils? You mean bones?
Yes, that's right. Bones of the great creatures that roamed these lands millions of years ago. The mighty thunder lizards who shook the ground with every step. This wasn't always a desert, you know. It may seem difficult to imagine now, but millions of years ago, this was all a vast, lush rainforest.
Hogwash.
The perfect habitat for these awesome beasts.
No way.
Suppose everybody needs a hobby.
This is no mere hobby, sir. This is my vocation. In fact, I have been invited to exhibit my findings at the esteemed Jolly Good Club in El Presidio.
The Jolly Good Club?
Does that mean you know Dr. Bennett Clark?
Afraid not. As women are excluded from the club, I've not had occasion to associate with its members. They have made a special exception to
Hey,
allow
Prince.
me to give
Hey,
my
Shadro.
word,
See
you
and They
again.
are expecting something spectacular.
Good to see you
If I
both.
don't
What harm
find
can a
something
15-year-old
truly
girl
extraordinary
cause?
to show,
I'm only a
I will be in
child.
quite a bind. Fortune
How are
has
you two
not been
doing?
in my
Welcome
favor
in.
on this expedition. I am certain
What?
this
Fucking
area is
what?
full of treasures. Fossilized remains, that is.
Your
The
death
Earth stubbornly
will be
refuses to yield up her
excruciatingly
secrets.
slow.
Say, have you any experience with excavation?
Well, I played Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. Hobbs Barrow, not Hogs Barrow.
Afraid not. Can't even remember the last time I touched a
Hey,
shovel.
it's just
no
now
matter.
we touched the
The
shovel
digging
in
isn't
the
even the
wagon.
most important part. It's the handling of the fossils. As long as you've a delicate touch, you'll be a great help. I shall compensate you for your trouble, of course.
How much are we talking?
I'll need 2 field assistants. I am prepared to offer you 5 crowns each for a day's labor, and double that if you turn up something I can exhibit.
If we do turn up something good, surely it's worth more than that to you. How about doubling that finder's fee to 10?
These discoveries will surely have enormous value to the scientific community, but I fear my cash is limited. It seems you are confident in your abilities.
Oh, hell
In
yeah.
exchange for the chance of a greater bonus, perhaps you will accept a reduction in the guaranteed fee to 3 crowns each?
So we'll make at least 6 and as much as 26 crowns.
Sounds like a fine gamble. Let's find us some bones. You taking point on this, Harley?
Guess so.
Oh, so we need someone with a delicate touch, which I believe Nadine is the best for that. And absolutely not Lola. Well, Phil handles explosives, so he probably has a delicate touch too. And Danny, I think he might have delicate touch as well. But Nadine absolutely is my first choice.
Nadine, want to help me out?
Of course. Now remember, we are searching
No.
for bones
No,
belonging
we're
to
not
the
doing
great dinosaurs that I believe were once abundant here. They may be scattered in pieces. I aspire above all to discover and assemble a complete skeleton for display. My holy grail, if you will. If you uncover anything useful, be sure to tag it for classification.
Don't waste too much time. We got to keep moving.
We shall reconvene in an hour.
All right, but not a minute more.
May fortune
no,
favor
not
our
again.
search.
Please, not that puzzle. Or can I save? When I was trying to solve that puzzle, Baka, I actually missed the clue that tells you how to put together the skeleton. So I spent over an hour. I don't remember how long exactly, but probably over an hour trying to put it together from, you know, trying to make sense of the whole thing. And eventually I did. As soon after doing that, I found the clue. I think the clue was pointed out to me. And I don't feel great. I didn't feel great. So what do? We don't even... left click on the brush or travel icons to select each tool. Right click to deselect
Just
tools.
sand and dirt.
Day 9. Is this pure luck?
Oh, whoops.
Uh-oh. I want to reload. Okay, I'm gonna reload. I'm sorry. I'm gonna save scum this. Cheese detected, cheese detected.
And what have we here?
Tag item. Oh, I moved the game window again. Father's farm chewing tobacco. Let's discard it, I suppose. I shouldn't. I do that a lot.
I found something.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's tag it.
I can't dig any deeper.
Alright, so... let's try this one. Oh, come on. I need to somehow lock the window, lock the cursor inside the window, I think. I keep moving the window.
Just sand and dirt.
This is not just sand and dirt, come on.
Well now, what's this?
Okay, this could be important, possibly. Well, I think so, but there are easier ways. Yeah. There are easier ways than the X-Wind. Oh, 2, wow.
Well now, what's this?
Is that a shell?
I found something.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
I don't know if this is... I feel like this is not a fossil. Let's discard it. Yeah, it looks like human femur, yeah.
I found something.
Ooh, nice. Old boots.
I can't dig.
I needed some new old boots.
And what have we here?
Buffalo horn or something?
Then down came
Could be a claw. Let's discard it. Well, I don't know. Let's tag it, I suppose. We can retry anyway, depending on the feedback.
And what have we here? Looks valuable. I'm keeping it.
Oh, I keep it.
Well now, what's this? Must be my lucky day. This comes with me.
What is that, an arrowhead? From Psychonauts, yeah.
Say, this looks promising.
Oh, what, is this a belt buckle? Rat trap? I guess it's a belt buckle. Let's discard it.
I can't dig. And what have we here?
Ooh. I'm gonna keep this.
Phew. I've been at this long
Oh, what
enough.
was the other thing? What was the other thing?
All
There
right.
was one more
Place
thing.
everything you found on the table here, and we'll have a look. Not a bad yield. You found some quality fossils. As for your companion, goodness, you've also found some wonderful fossils. This is quite a collection. Here is your fee, as we agreed. Thank you again for your assistance.
You probably got the best results. We
mention
got
it.
the 26
Good luck with your exhibition.
crowns. And we got 2 special items. I don't know what those are. And I don't know why we kept it like that. Without showing. Maybe we will be able to, I don't know, sell it or show it off personally. Because I don't think they're in the... Oh, they are in the inventory.
A piece of petrified wood from the desert.
Petrified wood?
An ancient arrowhead I found buried in the desert.
Okay. I'm happy with that outcome. Let's talk to Nadine.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley. Something I'd like to ask you. You seem quite well traveled. What's it like in a big city?
I don't think anything I could tell you could take the place of first-hand experience.
I suppose you're right.
Doubt it's anything you can't handle. Stick with us and you'll be fine.
I imagine I will.
So how'd you become a healer? Did you go to school?
No. I mean, I attended the missionary school for a few years as a child, but not to learn medicine. I was taught by Dr. Sedgwick. I worked as his apprentice for nearly a decade. He was a wonderful guardian and mentor. I am grateful for all his care.
You said Doc Sedgwick was your guardian? What about your parents?
I never knew my mother. She died soon after I was born. My father worked for Dr. Sedgwick, which is how I came to his household. He took me in when my father died from an infected wound.
I'm so sorry. How old were you?
I don't remember exactly, but I couldn't have been more than 5.
Did that have anything to do with you choosing to learn medicine?
I suppose so. Yes. If I can save somebody's loved one, grant them extra time to cherish together, well, there's no better way to help people, is there?
When did you return to the Otham?
I went to them in April of last year, but it wasn't a return.
Oh,
They
really?
took me in. People
Did
were
you
leaving
finish your
town,
first run, or
and
did
there
you
was less
stop
need
and
for
just
me at the
restart?
clinic. It was Dr. Sedgwick who encouraged me to find my own path. The Otham were kind to accept me as a guest, but truthfully, I'm glad for this opportunity to travel with you and the others.
You said the Otham took you in. They aren't your people?
No.
Okay, I see, yeah. Makes
don't
sense.
know who my people are.
How long did it
My
take you
father
for your first
never
playthrough?
told Dr. Sedgwick, and I have no memories of
Even
him
if
talking
unfinished,
about it.
if you were
I think
close
my
to the
parents
end.
came from somewhere to the east, but I'm not even sure of that.
Have you ever tried tracking down where you came from?
No, I've considered it, but it's complicated. Perhaps someday.
So we cannot go talk to Lola.
Phil?
50 hours.
Señorita?
Okay. That's what Thor said, I think, also. Around you said 40, 50, right? As well, right, Thor? If I remember correctly.
You're very polite, Phil, but please, call me Harley.
What is wrong with Señorita?
It's not my name.
Ah, but it is a sign of respect. I would never dream of addressing a new Spanish lady by her given name.
Well, things are different here.
As I am learning. If you wish it, it will be so.
Appreciate it. Will this be your first time visiting El Presidio?
It will. I have heard many tales of this so-called Mouth of the West. I am curious to find out which ones are true.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
We're slowing down again.
Good. I could use a change of environment. Harley, could I have a word outside?
Sure.
Sun's getting low. Time to set up camp.
Harley and I'll be back shortly. Just gonna take a walk over to that spring. Danny and the others can aid in the preparations.
You better not be skipping out every time there's
think
work
so?
to be
I don't
done,
know.
You hear?
You may
Shall
be
we?
right.
Lead on.
Would you look at that spring? I ain't seen water that clear since that time I went swimming with the Prime Minister's rambunctious niece.
So, you wanted to talk to me about something?
I did. I can tell you've got a cogitating mind, always assessing the situation, finding the risks and opportunities. Now that we've got a real posse assembled, I'm keen to hear your thoughts on our little venture. Everything seem hunky-dory so far, in your estimation?
What's my opinion matter? You're the one who put this all together.
True, but I brought you in as our protection, to look out for us all. If anything smells off, you're the one I want to hear it from.
Do we have our doubts? I don't have my doubts, honestly. I mean, I don't think anyone in our crew poses some sort of threat or lacks skills to pull their own weights or is unable to help the rest of the crew. Except for Jack himself. I think Jack is the most useless one of us all. I guess he has some, you know, persuasive charms, so that could come in handy. But otherwise, I don't know. I think I'm happy. I don't have to lie or say I have doubts.
I'll admit I was skeptical at first, but after that lead we found in Chrysalis, I think we might actually be onto something. Eager to see where it goes.
Delighted to hear it. You let me know if that changes, all right?
You got it.
Right, well, we should be heading back. Else Miss Johnson will...
Oh, hey there.
Howdy, friend.
Welcome, welcome. Name's Aubrey Trout, but you're not here about me. I reckon you're here for the spring water.
Something special about it?
Something special about it? This here's an etheric spring.
What?
Best kept secret in the great western desert.
And you just
Etheric spring?
tell us like that?
Sure. Y'all know about ethericity, don't you?
We're familiar.
Well, this water's got the same properties, due to a confluence of etherically sensitive minerals deep in the earth, you see. This here's a hotbed. Taking a drink will cure whatever ails you and grant you the strength of 10 men.
No kidding.
If what you say is true, people would be lined up from here back to Rosewater. So where is everyone?
I told you, it's a secret. Well, for now, once word gets out, I'll be up to my eyes in folks wanting a sip of the stuff. I can see by your face you're not convinced. Maybe this'll change your mind. Observe.
Jumpin' Jehoshaphat.
Daily sips of this water have conferred upon me a practically superhuman strength.
No, I
Now,
haven't been
tell
able
me,
to yet, Pam.
How old do you think I am?
I imagine a spry
I actually
young fella
started
like yourself can't be
rewatching
more than 25?
Stranger Things. Watched the second
What if
season
I told
yesterday.
you I was 52?
I think I'm gonna be able to watch your Shiva playthrough on Thursday, on my off day.
So you're saying the water stops you aging?
And reverses it.
Nice,
Why,
nice.
my own sister wouldn't recognize me. Okay, look, I'll take a drink now. Watch me. There, you see? Tastes like springtime and sunlight. Now, if the water was no good, would I have done that?
Reckon not.
So go on, friends. Share in the wealth. Take a sip.
If it does even half of what you say.
Not so fast. Something is off. I'm sure you won't mind if I have a look around, Mr. Trout.
Be my guest.
I don't know what's up here. Like, what reason would he have to kinda have us drink the water? What kind of benefit would he gain from having us drink the water if he's pulling our leg? If he's kinda scamming in a way? Like, he's not trying to sell it. So what gain does he get to lie? But why, on the other hand, why is he so excited to let us know about his properties? Does he want the word to get out? Hey farmer, welcome. How are you doing, farmer? Good to see you. I mean, I guess if the water really has properties and he owns the land, maybe he wants the word to get out so that he can build some sort of establishment here to sell the water. Of course, that won't work because the water surely belongs to the country, not him. It's not like he owns the spring, right? Yeah, could be, but he drank from it.
Looks refreshing, but looks can be deceiving. All these trees look dead. That can't be a good sign.
Yeah, I suppose he could have pretended to drink. I don't know, it looked like he was drinking.
The others are nowhere in sight. I've got my eyes on you.
I'm flattered.
Maybe.
I think something's tucked under there. What have we here? Magic Spring didn't do much for this beast's health.
Hmm.
Did this poor animal die after drinking the water, or because of it?
Cattails.
Water of life, huh? Was there a sign here at one point? I wonder what it said.
Oh, are we looking for Leshy?
Wonder if this is hiding anything. Ow! Bunch of stickers. Damn.
Enjoy your food pie. Thank you for the lure.
Might be a good hiding place. Nothing but twigs and leaves.
How are you today,
Looks
farmer?
like there's something
How was
hidden
your
under that
Wednesday?
bush. What's this? These boards have been badly damaged, but
Warning.
it looks like it says W-R-N-I. Warning? There could be something in here. What's this? A money pouch.
Hey.
There's 10 crowns in here.
We are rich.
These... They're circling low. That's not reassuring.
If they're vultures and if they are circling low, they are probably waiting for some animal to hurry up and finish dying, right? Yeah, I thought they were vultures as well. He's actually a vulture shapeshifter. Did I?
I've got my eyes on you.
I'm flattered.
Did I really? Huh. Let's go back. Upper plants. What, these? I looked at it. It's not the plants actually, it's the water. Or is there some other that I'm still not seeing?
Water of life, huh?
Yeah, we looked at this.
Your friend got tired of waiting around.
Now hold on just a
No.
minute.
Oh, I've held on long enough. To your health, friend.
No.
All our health.
No. Oh, come on. What? I'm gonna reload because I think that last action
Well,
of I'm gonna reload. This doesn't count.
Imp.
Can we reload? No. Okay, I'm gonna close the game. We were fine. If we hadn't gone back, it wouldn't happen. So I'm reloading. No worries, Becca. No worries. Not your fault at all. Yeah. Let's look at everything quickly.
Looks... I've got...
That's it, man. Game over, man.
The others are nowhere... I think... What if... Magic... Did this... What?
I don't regret anything.
Was there a... Wonder if this...
I never regret reloading. I'm perfectly fine with saves coming.
Might be... Not... Looks like... What's the... There could... There's...
And the birds,
There's
right? That's all. Yeah.
Jake, I don't think you should drink that water.
Why not?
Just have a look at all the trees and plants around the spring. They're dead. I'd say that's a clear warning.
Oh, it's a desert. Plenty of straggly-looking vegetation.
There was a cow skull in the reeds. Looked deliberately hidden there.
Is that right?
Yes, I did that. Wasn't nefarious, just clearing the path so no one trips on it.
There's an awful lot of vultures in the area.
I did notice that, yes.
They're off in the distance. This spring's pretty well hidden still. Anything that doesn't find it dies of thirst out there.
Now wait just a minute. What are you trying to pull here, friend?
Nothing. I swear.
Right, and I'm the Prime Minister. Quite the little scam you've got going on.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I think you do. Jake, maybe you can coax our friend here to talk?
I'd listen to the lady, partner, unless you want to be another notch on Gentleman Jake's holster.
Okay. I'll talk. The spring's toxic. I trick people into taking a sip and then rob them.
Gee, Rover Cripes, that's pretty low, even for a confidence trickster.
You don't kill them. A little sip only knocks you out for a bit.
So how are you still standing after all those drinks you took?
I got a natural immunity. What can I say? Found a way to turn it to my advantage.
And that iron-bending trick?
Like you said, just a trick.
Of course. I should have seen through that. We got ourselves a real piece of work here, Harley.
You're telling me.
What do you reckon we should do?
Yeah, that is funny, right? So... Chill out, Mel. Let's teach him a lesson. Does that mean we kill him? I don't necessarily want to kill him. What kind of lesson? Let's choose this.
We can't let him work his tricks on anyone else. He needs to be punished.
I agree.
Please, don't kill me.
Do we look like murderers to you? We need to make an example of him.
I've got just the thing.
Take off his clothes,
Go get me
put
some
him in
rope from
tar,
the wagon, would you?
All right.
bring some feathers, send him to the city.
That's some fine work, Jake.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank
Poison
you.
or lie.
Maybe now our friend will think twice
Not
about
for a
leading
pizza.
people astray. Shall we?
Wait! You're just gonna leave me here?
Oh, plenty of folks travel this road. You know that, or you wouldn't have bothered laying your trap. I'm sure you'll encounter some charitable soul.
What? No.
Eventually.
Speaking
We
of
wanna
charitable
humiliate
souls,
the guy, not
I found
physically
a
hurt
stash
him.
of stolen money while I was snooping around.
Well, ain't that something? Come on, let's head back and see how the camp setup's going. So the little weasels concocted this whole story about how it's an etheric spring and the water has special powers, trying to hoodwink us into drinking it. All I can say is it's a good thing we ain't the rubes he took us
Well,
for.
you were. Okay, well, you know what? I kinda like Jake. Even though he's full of bull. I'm not gonna say, come on, Jake, he had to complete the fool. I'm gonna say,
I feel sorry for anyone falling prey to his tricks. He was a crafty one.
Even so, you gotta get up pretty early in the morning to pull one over on old
Mhm.
Jake.
So what happened when you found him
you're
out?
pushing your
We
luck,
got
buddy.
a full confession. Turns out, the water's poison. The snake worked up some scheme to get passers-by to drink, and then empty their pockets as soon as they were out of commission. Leastways, I think that's what he said. Couldn't catch half of it through his blubbering and sniffling.
I understood him fine because he wasn't crying. Well, I'm gonna let him tell his story. It's fine. Let him do his thing. That's his craft. We know he's full of crap, but you know, I'm gonna let him do his thing. Just impress the ladies.
It was a depraved little operation he had going.
So how'd you deal with him?
We made an example of him.
You killed him?
Let's just say he won't be harming anybody else.
The fellow was bad news. Somebody needed to put a stop to it.
I see.
Let's keep the suspense
Good.
up.
Sounds like the bastard deserved it.
The chili's almost ready. Holly, can you come
Ooh,
help
chili.
me and Phil serve?
Sure thing. That smells heavenly.
The kid is a good cook, eh? But I believe this chili could use a little of my secret ingredient.
It's not the spring
What's
water,
that?
is it?
Mezcal. I picked up a bottle before we left Rosewater. Gives it a nice smoky flavor. And makes you feel nice afterwards, too. This group needs a bit of loosening up, don't you think?
Might as well pour in the whole bottle. Okay, let's slow down, champion. Let's slow down.
Okay, just make sure not to overdo it.
Me? Overdo it? Never.
Oh, I already regret this. Okay, that sounded like maybe half the bottle.
We should be ready to serve.
At most.
Just one last taste. Mmm, tastier than usual. Smoky. Did one of you add something?
Just my secret ingredient.
Well, whatever it is, it's real nice. Come on, let's
gonna
fill
get
up these
nicer.
bowls and get everybody fed.
That was some mighty fine chili, Danny boy.
Glad you liked it.
It was edible.
I'd say it was the best damn chili I've ever tasted. You ever decide to give up gunslinging? Maybe you could open up a restaurant.
You really think so?
I'd be a regular.
Gosh, thank you.
It's a nice night.
Perfect for relaxing and enjoying the company of one's comrades. The best part of the day. I have always said that the battle is won or lost around the campfire the night before.
Oh, we can do something. What can we do? Let's talk to Lola. We don't usually get a chance to talk to Lola.
Kind of hypnotic.
Turn in? No.
Jake and Danny's tent. I had my doubts about that contraption, but it's really come through so far.
Can we show this to anybody just out of curiosity? Oh, we can. What about this? Let's look
Doing
to
all
Lola.
right, Miss Johnson?
I'd say so. If you'll excuse me, it's been a long day. I need to rest up for tomorrow's drive. Night all.
Okay, she's already gone. I don't know if I want to show this, like what would be the use of it. Let's look at
How are
Nadine.
you doing, Nadine?
It's been quite a journey so far.
Never expected to find myself digging for ancient lizard bones in the desert.
In any case, I look forward to seeing what tomorrow will bring. I hate to leave such merry company, but I'm suddenly feeling very sleepy. Please excuse me. I'll see you all in the morning.
Sleep tight, Miss Redbird.
Night.
Is it because we added alcohol? Maybe they would stay for longer if we hadn't, and we would be able to talk for longer. Let's show this to him.
I appreciate the offer, but I have no use for this.
I'm not trying to give it to you. I'm just trying to ask for your opinion.
You keep that, Holly.
Okay.
Hell of a day, huh, Jake?
I'll say. It's disheartening to know there's so many men out there hell-bent on bringing others to ruination. But at least we saw through his ruse.
It's as they say. There's a mark born every minute, one to trim 'em and one to knock 'em.
Okay, he didn't go to bed immediately.
You look like you're enjoying yourself.
And why should I not be? We have fine weather, good food, good company. Are you not?
Well, sure. I mean, this is great and all, but...
But nothing. Here, take a drink. Celebrate.
Oh no.
I'm happy just to soak in the festive mood. Thanks. You go on, though.
Oh, I shall.
Okay.
So, Danny, where'd you learn to cook chili anyway?
I sorta had to learn. This was back when I ran with those folks I mentioned. We were living rough for a while, and I got sick of the same watery, gamey stew every night. So one day I just scooped out some beans and whatever I,
think
could
I've
lay
ever
my
had
hands
it.
on and
What is-
came up with
what
this
is it
recipe.
similar
Guess
to?
they liked it. I was in charge of supper from then on.
Time for me
Okay,
to call
now
it a night.
we are calling
Night,
it a night.
Harley.
Buenas noches.
Sleep well.
Smoky tequila. I haven't had much tequila. Like, I think
We leave within the
I
hour.
maybe tried
Don't
the
leave
shots
anything
once
behind.
in my life.
Morning, ladies. Sleep well?
Somehow, despite Phil snoring up a storm. Sounded like he was right there in the tent with Nadine and me.
Feller works hard, plays hard, and sleeps hard. Nothing wrong with that.
Is Danny still sleeping?
Nah, he was up at the crack this morning and wandered off someplace.
Oh, you don't know where he went?
Now, this ain't unusual for him.
Nadine,
Reckon he needs
interested
some
in Danny,
alone
are
time
you?
every so often, so I'll leave him to it.
He just wandered off by himself? Is he all right?
I'm sure he's fine. But just in case anything's amiss, why don't you go look for him while Miss Redbird and I pack up the tents? I'd ask Miss Johnson, but I don't want an earful.
All right, I'll go. Danny? You out here? Where in the ether could he have gone?
You're not swimming in the poison spring, are you?
No idea what these are, but they're pretty. The river's pretty calm here, but gets rougher downstream. Daisies, I think.
Danny boy, where are you?
Danny, there you are.
Oh, hi, Harley.
Didn't you hear me calling?
Oh, sorry. No. Sound of the river drowned it out, I guess.
Is everything all right with you?
Sure. I'm fine.
Come on, Danny, you can tell me.
It's just, I miss Petey, my friend. Today is 3 years since he died.
Aww.
So, I just wanted to be alone with my thoughts.
Are we talking, natural death? What happened?
It's a long story.
Well, I'm not going anywhere.
I need to collect my thoughts first. Thinking about it always gets me tied up in knots. Because, well, I never got a chance to mourn properly. It all went down so fast. He was gone before I knew it. And I was starting over someplace
Where is
new.
this
I
kid
never got to
from?
say goodbye.
Here's
I
a
hear
thought.
a little bit of
How
Asian
about we
accent.
make a kind of memorial for your friend? Maybe you can say a few words or something? Might help.
It's a great idea.
We'll need something to serve as a marker.
What do you have in mind?
think.
We could carve something on a tree trunk.
Isn't that for lovers or something? Not a memorial. Maybe a rock would work.
Let's see what we can find.
Alright.
These flowers are a nice shade of blue. The current's really strong. Would this rock make a suitable marker?
No, it's not the right shape.
I guess we have the arrowhead for this purpose.
Looks like it fell off that tree not long ago.
South African?
It's especially rough here.
Maybe.
Striking little purple flowers.
I mean, I'm not an expert. It kind of resembled
How about this rock here?
No, it's
Like-
too big.
maybe Japanese to me. I'm not so sure though.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Harley.
So, how are you feeling?
Oh, better, I guess. It's nice to be able to do something for Petey.
Okay, we need rock with the correct size. This doesn't work. That doesn't work. So we go back maybe. This one?
See that rock in the river?
Oh, yeah! It'd be perfect for a marker.
Just a plain old branch. Looks fairly sturdy. That's not going to help get the rock out of the riverbed.
Ah. Okay, I thought we were just carving in there.
You did it!
Where do you want it?
How about by that tree? That's good. Just need a couple more things.
Like what?
The stone isn't a marker until it's been marked.
Yeah,
So
okay.
we need some
Chad,
way to do that.
I'm going
And
to take a short
I'd like
break,
to put
I
something
think.
nice
I feel like I
on the
should get up
memorial. People
for a few
usually do
minutes.
flowers, right?
Suppose so.
Would you mind if I stayed here? I want to think about what to write.
Sure. I'll be back with the stuff once I've found it.
So there seems to be flowers here and we have something to carve with. But I'm gonna continue this in 5 minutes or so when I'm back from the break. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom stretch break, maybe get something to drink. And I'll see you after that. I appreciate your patience with the ads as always. I'll see you soon, chat. Be right back.
If you not get out of water, we can't catch fishes. Get out! You is scaring fish.
Or what?
If you
Huh?
not get out of water, we can't catch fishes.
So, how is that my problem?
You is scaring fish.
I think I'll just take a bath.
Dissection. I'm no simple arsonist. What I do is art.
Veru Mamo just boosted fire.
Jedi Council is
Veru
waiting to
Mamo
meet
just
us, by the
boosted
way.
Water.
Bastila is telling them, hey, I have met this amazingly
Veru
talented,
Mamo just boosted
more sensitive
Dragonfall.
gal called Mithril. She's going to make a great addition to our Jedi team. She'll be here shortly, don't worry. She's probably busy, you know, taking side quests and stuff.
Because I'm a potatoes. Yes, good. My slow cooker was able to get into this, so we have this.
Your sandwich fell butter down on your keyboards. What? Why didn't you glue a cat to the other side? Alright. Here, take some of my hair. Hey, you want more? More hair? How about this? Is this better? It's actually annoying. We can do that. No worries. Okay, if you want backseats, you need to have at least 5 years of backseating experience in an established company, preferably an international company, and bring me 2 referrals from said company. Attach them to your resume, and don't call us, we'll call you, okay? Makes sense. Sabotage myself.
Whoops.
Okay, it worked, but I'm not sure if I did a good thing or not. What? Available only in combat. But I'm in combat. Look, I'm fighting. Here, Ah. Plans ruined. How do I go in combat?
Thor Obliterator just boosted Dragonfall.
That was perfectly timed. That was perfectly timed. How did you manage that?
Just boosted Saga.
Kick him! Okay, don't kick him that hard. Being a nerd in Brazil. Well, we won first try. We won. Wait, did you save? Save? What do you mean? You think I'm gonna die?
Eat this.
You think I'm gonna die to some? Ah! This seems to be. Ah! I can never hit these. Well, I killed it.
Hi.
Don't pick at it, Max. It's too hard to get back in the socket.
Jimmy, I don't know how I got here, but I'm sorry.
I'm back. Welcome Veru, welcome Jer, Kitties, Raiders. Welcome everybody. I'm sorry that you raided in during the ad break. Hopefully you didn't get ads. Good to see you. How was the stream, Jer? Welcome Raiders. Thanks for joining raid and coming along. How is Assassin's Creed going? Do check out Jer if you haven't. He's really cozy stream, really relaxing stream, and he plays a variety of games. Lots of console ones. And some great ones as well, like he had been playing. I'm not sure if you're still continuing, but Jer had been playing some New Vegas recently as well. All consoles, all the consoles, yeah. The opposite of me. Where I am now consoles, he's the all consoles. Hey broski, welcome as well. You have power, that means tea. Hey, what kind of tea? Thank you so much for the raid, Jay. Very much appreciated.
Greetings, offspring of my
RPG
own
just
foe.
ghosted
Wow,
Shining Force.
we got Bal and now we got Cyric today. Really high rolls today. Impressive, impressive. Anyway, we are playing Rosewater. Hope you enjoy it, everybody. Hope you have a good time, Raiders. This is a point and click by Grundislav that came out less than a week ago. And I really loved his previous game, so we are playing his new game, and I hope you enjoy it as well. Spearmint Black Tea. Oh, that sounds amazing. 7 days to die. No, not really.
Come and dance with me.
Okay, so there are different flowers.
Daisies, I think.
Which one would be better for a memorial? Hey, Draven, welcome. How are
No
you,
idea what
Draven?
these are, but they're pretty.
Happy Wednesday.
Is over. A new era of equality has begun.
Same day as made a game called Lamplight. Yes, Lamplight City was a great adventure game. Grundislav made Lamplight City, and also when he was part of Vegetai, he also made Shardlight and Golden Wake. And I really like all of those games. Yeah, you should. Lamplight City was a great game for sure. I'm doing well, Draven. Just a little bit of headache. Nothing too big, so enjoying Rosewater. What about these?
These flowers are a nice shade of blue.
What is a good color for a memorial? Chat, blue, white? These purples, maybe? Violets?
Striking little purple flowers.
Can we not pick up those? So we cannot pick up those purple flowers. Lamplight was really good, and this has been really good as well so far. I guess I'm gonna pick up all three, maybe make a save and see if he objects to any of those.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Could you remind...
Something we can use to mark the stone? Some
Yeah.
flowers? To put on the memorial?
Right. Tell me about some of the things Petey liked.
Well, he used to play the harmonica pretty badly. He liked my cooking. Used to call me Beanie as a joke. And, his favorite
Blue,
color
there
was
we
blue.
go.
Is that right?
Yeah, he had this ratty old blue shirt he always wore. It was
Alright,
falling
that's good.
apart. Smelled awful. But he insisted it was lucky. Made the rest of us wear something blue for luck.
Hence your vest.
Yeah.
Aww.
Were you and Petey close?
We grew up together. He was more like a brother to me than my actual brother.
What was Petey's full name?
His full Chinese name was Si Peng Fei, but we called him Petey, just like everybody else called me Danny.
So your name's
So
not
he's
Danny Luo?
Chinese. I wasn't too far
Luo
off.
Danming, but it was easier to switch it around to make it sound more Vespuccian.
Just like Phil.
Too off.
Yeah, I guess so. Funny, you're the first non-Chinese person I've ever told my real name. Not even Jake knows it.
Well, I'm honored. Had a chance to collect your thoughts?
Suppose so.
Okay. So what happened to Petey?
Well, Petey and I left El Presidio along with 5 of our friends. We were looking for new lives out on the frontier. I told my parents we were pooling our money together to buy a farm, which was true. Except, we didn't actually have any money. Petey took charge and we all started off working odd jobs here and there. But he got impatient. He got it into his head that it would be easy money to rob a stagecoach. I didn't much care for the idea, but once Petey put his mind to something, there was no turning back. So the big day came, and things didn't go so well. Petey didn't make it. I was the only one who did.
I'm sorry.
Me too. I just wish I'd said something more. Push back harder on the whole idea, but honestly, talking about it helped. So, thanks, I guess.
You know, I lost my brother too. Not that long ago. His name was Bill.
Really? I'm sorry.
Dead 6 years now, but not a day goes by I don't think about him. The pain never really stops.
Oh,
Some
Broski,
days
thank you
it
for the 7th
hurts
stream
just
streak.
a
I'm
smidge
sorry I
less.
missed it.
It's the most you can hope for.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I
I know
missed
what you mean.
But I appreciate that. I'm glad you're having a good time here. Alright, let's give you the blue flowers.
How about these flowers? Petey's favorite color. Like you said.
Hey, yeah. These are perfect.
And this to carve stuff.
You keep that, Harley.
What? What? This?
You keep...
It's a nice stone, but it could definitely use more.
So that doesn't work. But lockpicks? No.
I had a friend who was real good at lockpicking.
What happens if I go back? I don't miss the opportunity, right? Maybe I'll find something to carve the rock with there.
Nothing but ashes and a few charred bits of wood. This should work to mark the stone.
Oh, like it. Okay. So we are not carving. We are just maybe marking with ash or something like that. With the charcoal.
Here, you can mark the stone with this.
Yeah, this is great. Thanks, Harley.
That's everything, right?
I think so. Well, I haven't got any incense paper, so this will have to do. It means a lot. You taking the time to do this. I'm sure you had better ways to spend the morning.
Can't think of any.
If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a bit.
Sure thing. See you back on the wagon.
Beautiful. I don't know what it says. Does anyone read Chinese? You like Chinese food? Does it help? I mean, it helps you, I'm sure, because Chinese food is great. It doesn't help me.
Hey, Danny, let's talk.
Sure. We could have done that, I guess.
So did you get PD's memorial sorted out?
Yeah, I think so. It was hard saying goodbye, but I needed to do it.
Goodbyes aren't easy. Never quite got the hang of them myself.
No?
Yeah, probably.
I don't like to stick around in one place too long, so eventually I just
I don't know,
move on. Figure I'll be back around again sometime later. But you don't always get another chance for a proper farewell.
Well, I hope you're not planning on leaving us just yet.
Nah, I like to finish what I
Harry
started.
Marmalade. Really? Can you read this?
Marmalade.
Love it. Okay, who do we talk to? Let's talk to Phil. Let's talk to Jake. Yeah, let's talk to Jake.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
You think that charlatan at the spring learned his lesson?
I doubt he'll be trying that little scheme again anytime soon.
I appreciate the chat.
Anytime, Harley.
Let's talk to...
Folks, we're making a brief stop. My legs could use a stretch.
Okay.
Same here.
Now that is some truly impressive architecture.
Do you think so? Truly? That it does, impress?
I agree. It's got a certain kind of picturesque quality.
Are you the architect of this structure, sir?
I am indeed visionary, architect, and sole laborer. My name is Villius Circus. What you see before you is a monument to love.
How do you
What is
mean?
it, Italian?
This is my marriage proposal to my darling Marta. Every stone you
Or
see
is it
has
Russian?
been placed by my hand
Could be
with
Russian.
utmost care. Soon it shall be completed, and my castle will have
Probably
its
Russian,
queen.
yeah.
Damn, feller. You're making the rest of us menfolk look bad.
I'm going into town to pick up a few things. I'll see y'all back on the wagon.
Maybe, yeah, maybe Thor.
I'll come with you.
Slavic for sure. Ah, let's see. I suppose, yeah.
I can't even begin to imagine how many stones it took to build that thing. Suppose it gets the job done, eventually. Not sure what's in them, but they look heavy. This fellow's been busy, no doubt about that. Pardon me, Mr. Circus?
Yes, ma'am?
You've an interesting accent. Where do you come from?
I am from Lithuania.
Ah,
I came to
Lithuania.
Vespuccia to work on railroad and build bridges.
And how has this country treated you, compadre?
Very well. I have had many opportunities.
there's an extra
The
S
money
there.
I earned allowed me to build my dream.
Actually, 2 extra S's and a C missing, but you know. I'll take it.
There's plenty of ways to profess your love. Why a castle?
I am architect and engineer by trade. Building things is what I know. And my beloved Marta always loved castles. I thought this would be fitting. She will be so surprised when she sees it. I cannot wait to see her face.
Circus. Maybe. Brethren and cistern. About his cistern area. You pelted your girlfriend with the stupid while she played it down.
I want to hear more about this Martha. How did you meet her?
Now
Her
you are doing
father
the same to
was
us.
chairman of rail company where I worked in Brampton. He introduced us.
What was
And
the
you
first
started
name?
courting?
Julius?
For a time, yes. Then my work brought
Julius
me to
Circus.
Western Vespuccia, but we have corresponded. I send letter every month.
Hang on. When was the last time you saw Martha?
just before I came
Oh,
here.
that's not
7
understandable.
years.
It's fair.
Is it your intention to actually live in this place?
Of course.
Wouldn't it help to have some doors?
All in due time. My dear Martha has delicate constitution. Desert heat will be good for her health.
Does she have problems with her breathing?
Yes,
Doors are
I
friends.
believe so. Often when I would visit, her housemaid would say she was too ill to see anyone.
Now, I've heard that one before.
Shut up, Jack.
You said you built this all by yourself? How'd you manage that?
As I said, I am engineer by trade. There are plenty of stones all around. I simply gather and place them.
What?
Just how long have you been at this, anyway?
7 years.
Caramba!
Great work takes time.
You're telling me you haven't seen Martha in 7 years, and you've built her this castle hoping she'll marry you? What if she says no?
She will not refuse me. Not when she sees what I can give her. But perhaps you will see for yourself. I sent her telegram to invite her here, and she sent a response. Today she will be here.
I'll just be off for now. Thanks for the talk.
Goodbye.
Okay.
You know, I can't help but remember the time I made a grand declaration of love. Wasn't quite this elaborate, but it came close.
And what was the lucky lady's name?
Meredith. She was something real special. Shame it didn't work out between us. Hope things go better for this feller.
Madre mia. Never before have I seen such a romantic gesture. This Martha is a lucky woman.
Maybe.
If someone did such a thing for you, what would your response be?
Fist in the face? Why?
Mostly I'd be astonished. Nobody's ever done something like this for me, and I don't expect they ever will.
Have you, Thor?
That's
pretty impressive.
Sad.
Just the way of things.
So you must at least be 84 years old if you started building your first castle when you were born. Actually, that doesn't work, does it? You need to be 93, 91? I don't know.
I really do admire this gentleman's dedication. It's rare to find someone so committed to anything.
Poor bastard. Hope this is all worth it for him.
As do I.
I suppose. I suppose.
Harley, does it seem to you that something is not quite right about Mr. Circa's story?
I had that thought, yes.
I have a suspicion that the lady over there might have some clarification to offer.
Okay.
Last point in. Doesn't inspire much confidence, does it?
No, it sounds like something out of Lovecraft stories.
Guess nobody wrote in today. Too bad we haven't got more time to spare. I could use a wash. Ma'am?
Yes?
Your name wouldn't happen to be Martha, would it?
Why, yes it is. Martha Ward. Do I know you?
No, but I've heard lots about you. Mr. Villia Circus told me all about you. I believe you know him?
Only too well, I'm afraid. I just want this unfortunate business concluded so I can go home to my husband.
No.
Wait, you're married?
Quite happily, 6 years last June.
Santa Maria.
Does Mr. Circus know that?
No. That's why I'm here.
Is the desert heat making you feel better?
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Circus said it might help your delicate constitution.
Yes, I suppose he would think that. You see, when I didn't wish to receive him, I would instruct my staff to make excuses. Say I wasn't feeling well, or away taking the water somewhere. It wasn't entirely forthright of me, I admit, but Circus was vexatiously persistent.
Mr. Circus told me you've been corresponding all this time.
Is that what he said?
He claims to have sent you a letter every month.
And they've each gone straight into the fire. I would have thought he'd get the message after years with no reply. But he's left me no choice except to come here and spell it out for him.
Is your husband aware that you've come here?
Oh, heavens, no. He'd be furious. I left him a note saying I was going to visit my sister. Naturally, he has no idea a circus even exists. But he's very protective.
Okay. Are we gonna see the husband here at some point?
How did you and Mr. Circus meet?
He worked for my father's company. We were introduced at a Yuletide soiree. He was pleasant enough, but then he began calling on me at home. I didn't wish to encourage him, but he kept pursuing me anyway.
Did you ever actually tell Mr. Circus you weren't interested?
I gave him no favorable sign. Eventually, I stopped receiving him with my father's blessing. He imagined a better match for me than some associate engineer. Thankfully, Mr. Circus was reassigned to Western Vespuccia after a few months.
Enjoy your day, ma'am.
You as well. And if you see Mr. Circus again, please don't tell him I'm staying here. I'll go and speak with him when I'm ready.
Okay, then. I'd like to get another saying.
Guess nobody wrote in today.
Actually... Wait, just in case this is also a limited action area, I'm gonna reload this.
I cannot believe that fool spent all his time chasing a married woman. Has he no shame?
I mean, he didn't know.
Just goes to show what one man can accomplish if he puts his mind to it. Damn
Exactly,
impressive.
kiddies.
I have a nagging feeling that things will not end well for poor Mr. Circus.
I know. I know.
Pardon me, Mr. Circus?
Yes, ma'am?
Ooh.
Mr. Circus, there's something you should know about Martha.
What? What is it?
Well, it turns out she's married. Has been for 6 years.
What? How do you know this? Did you meet her?
Yes. She said she would come speak to you when she was ready.
Ah, this explains everything. When I did not hear from her, I blamed this country's ineffectual postal service. But clearly this brute has kept her from writing. Or even hidden my letters from her.
No, you don't understand.
Oh, I understand. I understand very well. She would not have agreed to come if she did not want to escape
No, you
unhappy
idiot.
marriage.
Ah, right. I'll just be off for now. Thanks for the talk.
Goodbye.
Ah, Circus.
I cannot believe that fool.
Well, what is it that we do now?
Ma'am?
Yes?
Mr. Circus seems convinced you're going to leave your husband for him.
And I'm sure Mr. Circus also believes pigs can fly.
How will you deal with him? He clearly won't take no for an answer.
I'll find a way. I'll just...
Oh, hello, sir.
Martha!
Bronson, what are you doing here?
I'd ask you the same. Why did you lie to me?
Oh, Bronson, I didn't want to, but I had no choice. Things are just so complicated.
What in the ether does that mean? And who are these people?
Some lunatic wants to marry your wife.
Mr. Ward, I presume? We're just passing through, but we'd like to help your wife.
What are you talking about?
Please, Bronson, I can explain everything.
Damn fine idea. Start by telling me what you're really doing here.
I came to deal with some personal business.
Personal business? What personal business could you have?
Mr. Circus is not looking too bad. Let's not say that.
There's a reason it's personal. You don't need to know everything about your wife.
Like hell I don't. What business is this of yours, anyway?
Perhaps you should just tell him, Senora.
I have an unwanted suitor. I've come here to tell him to leave me alone once and for all.
You what? Where is he? I'll kill him.
No, you will not.
I will so. Tell me where to find the bastard.
Hey now, get that bee out of your bonnet.
I've had it up to here with your cheek. I don't need your help. I'll find him myself.
Okay.
Bronson, come back here this instant. I can't believe you. You've no idea what my husband is capable of.
What did I do?
I do not think that went very well.
What did I do? Let's reload. Can we do something better? I don't know what I did. Let's try this again.
Yes.
Mr.
And
I'll...
Martha!
Bronson, what are you doing here?
I'd ask you the same. What?
Oh, things are...
What the...
Let's not say anything at all.
Please, Bronson, I can explain everything.
Damn fine idea. Start by telling me what you're really doing here.
I came
I
to
should
deal
stick with
with
my
some
decisions? No,
personal
not really.
business.
I have to do that
Personal
enough in real
business?
life.
What personal business could you have?
I have an unwanted suitor. I've come here to tell him to leave me alone once and for all.
You what?
No.
I will
do no such thing. Please, you must listen to me.
say your piece and be quick.
The poor man is delusional. The situation needs to be handled delicately. I knew you would be put out if I told you I was coming here. This is my responsibility. You must let me handle it.
My responsibility is to protect you. Speak with him, then. I'll be close enough to put one between his eyes if he tries anything funny.
My hero.
Okay. So we should have kept our mouth shut. This seems to be better.
Mr. Circus, please. I have a husband and 2 lovely children. As flattered as I am, you must understand that we are not meant to be.
I cannot accept this, my dear Martha. Not without knowing why. Why did you not tell me you no longer desired my affections?
That is to say,
Makes sense, Laura. Makes sense. Should we keep saying nothing, or should we? I mean, let's say nothing for now. It worked the first time.
I didn't know how.
Martha, I am here now. Tell me what you feel.
I feel nothing for you. I never did. I don't know why I never said anything. I think I was afraid of your reaction. But I hoped you would take my silence as a clear indication of my disinterest.
I cannot believe what I am hearing. I spent 7 years building this castle for you. All my money, everything I own was spent to fund the construction. And now, this.
You know, the pair of you make me sick.
I beg your pardon?
This poor dimwit wastes years of his life obsessing over a woman too lily-livered
I didn't think she would be that harsh.
I'd say you deserve each other.
And here I thought you were on my side.
Harley is right. You each need to face your truths.
Disgraceful.
Perhaps I should have been bolder in speech and made my refusal more plain.
And I should have heard the words in your silence.
I'm terribly sorry it all had to turn out this way, Vilius. Please forgive me. and forget me.
I can promise the one, never the other. Goodbye, Marta.
You're going the wrong way, ma'am.
Rough break, fella. But there's plenty of mares on the plain.
You speak of horses when I have been spurned by a goddess.
Now then, deifying was probably your first mistake.
What's going on here?
Oh, you missed a hell of a show.
You gonna be all right, Mr. Circus?
I will carry on.
What will you do with this castle?
It is the only home I have. I am not sure.
Blow it up, come on. You could charge passersby to look inside, yeah. Make some money. Turn it into an orphanage or a shelter. That too, but the guy is broke now, isn't he? So he needs to make some money. I mean, he can maybe find another job. He still has the skills after all. Let's say turn it into an orphanage or a shelter.
Why not take the opportunity to do some good? You could use this place to shelter the needy. Even make it an orphanage.
A place for the abandoned and bereft? Why not? It is that already.
We done here?
I believe so.
Good.
Tourist trap. By the way, if you are gonna stop like every 3-4 dashes all the way over to El Presidio, it's gonna take a long while to make this trip. Oh, not load.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Good book?
I'm not much of a literary critic, but it helps pass the time. Danny told me you're a writer. Have you published any books?
Me? No, books are way beyond my reach. I stick to articles and essays, and have trouble enough with those.
You shouldn't underestimate yourself. It wouldn't surprise me to see a book with your name on the cover someday.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Guess we'll see.
Essay.
Phil?
Harley?
Now we've got some time. Care to tell me about how you came to Vespuccia?
I can appreciate your curiosity, although it is painful to relate. But you may as well know. I had assembled Lieutenant General de la Vega and several of my men in Jicotea, a small village on the Loyola River. We were preparing an operation to liberate the nearby town of Caballo Viejo. The Spanish army had it under occupation for some weeks, seeking intelligence on our movements. But before we could act, they struck without warning, and without mercy. They did not confine themselves to fighting armed revolutionary soldiers. Old men, women, children, all were valid targets in their eyes. All held collectively responsible for resisting imperial rule. Victory was out of the question. We were hopelessly outmatched. Many brave souls laid down their lives to allow innocents a chance for escape. As civilians fled the village, I led the retreat north with Lieutenant General de la Vega. We gathered what we could of our forces from other positions along the way. It was clear that the army would relentlessly target any village known to harbor revolutionary cells and administer the same treatment. I left Jicotea a smoking ruin. I could not allow that to happen again. Temporary exile was the only alternative.
Holy hell, what a story. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Do not be. The Spanish have shown their true colors and made the necessity of our struggle only too clear. The day will come when I will gather my army, renewed in force and in spirit, and return to our homeland to reclaim what is ours.
¡Viva la revolución!
So, this revolution, what exactly is it you're fighting for?
What does any man who is oppressed fight for? Freedom. Simple as that.
Freedom.
The imperial government has grown fat on the labor of the masses. They torture and imprison anyone who dares speak out against their abuses. My people and I are straining to throw off the yoke of colonialism.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
Leger, get up here a minute, would you?
What's going on?
I don't much care for the looks of that sky.
No? Looks fine to me.
Give it half an hour and it won't. There's a dust storm coming. We need to seek shelter fast.
We can't just stop and wait it out on the wagon?
Even secured, there's a chance it could blow over. I'm not risking it. There's a house up ahead a ways. We'll stop and see if we can shelter there.
All right. I'll let the others know.
Wow.
Lola wasn't kidding about the storm picking up. Is someone living here? That sky is bad news. Hello? Anybody home? No answer. And wouldn't you know it, it's locked. Good thing I've got these lockpicks.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Oh!
Can I help you with something?
My companions and I need a place to ride out the storm. We thought this house was abandoned.
Well, it's not. But how many are ye?
There's 6 of us. That's our wagon back there on the road.
Well then, go fetch 'em.
You're sure?
I won't have ye blow away on me porch. And you'll be keeping an old man company. So long as you're not bandits or thieves, are ye?
No, sir. We're fortune seekers. Of an honest sort.
Then we'll be getting along just fine. Now, get your folk in here quick, before we all get whisked to Kingdom Come. Appreciate you letting us ride out the storm in here, sir. Mighty good of you. Ah, of course. As I told your mate, I'm glad for the company. Welcome to me home. I'm Captain Philip Boylan. Pleasure's all ours. I'm Jake Ackerman. And this is Miss Legere, Mr. Luo, Mr. Marquez, Ms. Redbird, and Miss Johnson. Fine-looking crew, sure. And not to worry, there's plenty of space here. I've a spare room upstairs and a settee in the library.
We're grateful for your hospitality. Anything we can help with?
As a matter of fact, there is. I was about to start supper. Seeing as I'm setting extra places, I could use a couple more hands.
I'd be glad to help.
As would I.
Ah, grand.
Oh, it's you! Hi!
Hey, Banana, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome to the House of the Rising Sun.
Looks like you have your kitchen crew assembled. Thanks for stepping up, you two. Have fun.
All right, shall we? The rest of ye, make yourselves at home. I'll sound the gong when supper's ready. Seems a nice enough feller.
Indeed.
He must be lonely to take in a bunch of strangers like this.
Maybe. He seems like a kind man.
I do not know about you, but I am curious to see this library. See you all at dinner.
I'll be upstairs.
Ooh, exploring a spooky old house. What fun. See you later, Harley.
Bit less anxious about the move. Got rid of some stuff today. Got some other stuff organized. That's nice. It sounds like it's coming along nicely. Rosewater is pretty good. I'm having a good time with this game. It's not very difficult in terms of puzzles, but I like the story. I like how you can make different choices. It's well written. It's very enjoyable. When you play it, the proportions are off. Doors are like twice the size of a person. I guess, yeah. I'd like to try and talk to Lola.
Painting of a harbor.
They don't really have
I feel
much
like I've
chance
seen
to talk
this
to
somewhere
her
before.
otherwise.
An impressive weapon.
They never would have caught me in the first place if that invisibility potion
A
I got
seaside
hadn't been
landscape.
watered down.
I'm detecting a
Hells,
theme.
hells, hells.
If I had to guess, I'd say this came from someplace in Africa. Captain Boylan sure has gotten around.
Should we look at here?
That
We
probably
can,
goes to a closet or a basement or something.
So we can go upstairs. Let's talk to Lola. Let's try to find Lola. What's the objective of this game? Well, right now we are traveling west. And in our traveling, we are having to stop at certain points. And we have to deal with whatever it is, the situation is. The bigger objective is finding some abandoned fortune by an old scientist who had an accident and died. We are looking for the funding he had. Apparently he had it hidden somewhere. We are assuming it's somewhere to the northwest of the country. The continent. So we are traveling that way right now.
The plaque says the Corunna. Oh, that's interesting. There's a little model sailor that looks kind of like Captain Boylan. The port of Gascon, if I'm not mistaken. Been years since I've seen it. A plain old sea chest. A ship in a dense fog. Hey, I've seen this sort of thing before. I believe it's called scrimshaw.
Ship whale. What's that, Stark? And lighthouse. Ship whale bird lighthouse.
It's got an old sailing ship on it.
Pelican?
It's been carved with a whale design. It's got a seabird on it.
It's a
pelican, I think. Someone carved a lighthouse onto this.
I kind of want to take a screenshot of this. I have a feeling this may come in handy at some point. Maybe not. I'm gonna keep a screenshot anyway.
It doesn't do much for me.
Where would Lola be?
This is the water closet.
Okay, that's the bathroom. Okay, we found her.
Miss Johnson, there you are.
Yep.
Hell of a place this guy's got, huh?
Did you need something from me?
No, just making conversation.
Right. Excuse me, won't you?
Wow. Did I say something wrong?
It's empty. Finely carved. Must be quality craftsmanship. I shouldn't be snooping around. Not without a good reason, anyway.
Fine. Well, you forgot your hats.
A musty-smelling mess of laundry.
I thought that was Lola's hat.
Can't see much aside from the wagon parked down there. Captain Boylan was quite dashing in his youth. I wonder what old Captain Boylan uses this for. Stargazing? I can just make out the wagon through the dust. At least it hasn't blown away.
That's cool. Let's check Jake.
Wasted no time making yourself comfortable, I see.
My back's been acting up lately, you know? Truth is, it's been a while since I was out on the road like this, camping with only a bedroll every night. Guess I got used to inns and soft mattresses. And there's a decent bed in the show wagon. Now, it ain't like I've gone soft or nothing, just, you know, showing my old bones some love.
Lola's created the Woody Lake. Oh, really? Wow.
Nice to be able to freshen up. Ah. Storm's still going.
I'm glad we found a safe place to stay.
Evocative scene.
Don't stare at that painting too long or you'll get seasick.
Speaking from experience.
Let's just say I'm glad it's on the wall behind me.
Functional little nightstand with storage.
She will probably refuse to open
Hey now,
this
don't
one.
go
Yeah,
snooping
yeah.
around in there. We don't want to get on our host's bad side.
I feel like we will get a reason to snoop around though. I'm not sure what it is just yet. I guess we're gonna keep exploring. Out of curiosity, could we go in here if you wanted, or is she gonna say, I'm not gonna snoop around?
Locked.
Well...
I should leave it be. Don't want to upset the captain.
Of course. But aren't you curious what's down there? Come on.
It seems the good captain is an avid reader.
No kidding.
Oh, it's dinner time?
I can't remember the last time this table was so full. How are ye finding the fare?
Not bad.
Most satisfactory.
The very soul of rustic simplicity. Quite simple and, unadorned.
You didn't exactly jump at the chance to prepare this meal, Jake.
You're absolutely right. I didn't mean anything by it, just commenting. In any case, it's been a real pleasure having a proper meal at a table.
Been roughing it then?
And how? A campfire don't compare to this.
Where are ye folks headed?
El Presidio.
Ah, I used to sail out of there.
He and I go way back. I just asked for it, he was happy to provide.
Captain, I must admit I'm curious to know more about you.
Well, I'm flattered, Miss Leger. Although, I can assure ye there's nothing much exciting about this old sea dog. At least not nowadays.
You said you sailed from El Presidio, Captain Boylan?
Aye, for many a year. I used to captain a whaler.
No kidding. You must have some stories.
A fair few. I could tell ye about the largest beast we ever snared. The one what took me leg.
Go on then, tell us.
It was back in 25. We was circling a lagoon off the coast of New Spain. We were on the point of giving up, when suddenly, a great monster breaches off the port bow. She was the biggest I'd ever seen. I shouted the order to launch the whaleboats in pursuit. Me men put all their backs and all their hearts into rowing, and soon we was on her. All around, the water was churning white with foam. The beast surfaced again so close, we nearly capsized. But the harpooner had steady legs, and a steadier aim on him, and he struck true. Then, the battle began. Oh, how she thrashed and reared. Somehow, the rope got wrapped round me leg, and pulled, and tore almost clean through. I thought I was a goner for sure. But it wasn't over yet. At last, the beast tired out. We hauled her in just as it was getting dark. Cutting her up was no easy job. She was 50 foot if she was an inch. Got a good sum for all that oil and blubber. But it wasn't only the whale went under the knife that night. Doc cut me up too, taking care of what little was left of me leg by that point. Saved me life.
Quite a tale.
That poor creature.
I doubt you'd feel that way if you met one yourself, Missy.
How about we just finish our dinner? If anybody has an appetite left after that story.
Aye, fair enough.
Everybody seems to have plenty of appetite left.
No, that was a fine meal. And a fine meal should be followed by some fine rum and conversation. Would ye care to join me in the library?
That sounds like a perfect way to pass the evening.
I'm going to retire. Sounds like the storm's died down, so I'm bunking in the wagon.
You sure that's a good idea, Miss Johnson?
I'm sure. See y'all bright and early.
Sure you won't have some rum, Miss Redbird?
I'm sure. Thank you.
And for you, Miss Leger.
Don't mind if I do.
A toast to new friends.
Cheers! Damn, where'd you say this stuff came from?
A gift from an old friend in Barbados. Best rum in the world, in my opinion. Got plenty more in me cellar. You're welcome to it. Now then, Mr. Marquez, I had a question for ye.
I may have an answer.
Am I mistaken, or are ye of the new Spanish persuasion?
I am, yes.
Ha ha ha! Grand! I'd like ye to have this.
Oh.
She belonged to an old friend of mine. New Spanish, like yourself. He used to play the most beautiful music. He left her to me when he died, but I always felt she should return to her proper home, as it were.
I'm honored.
Suppose I ought to have asked if you play.
In fact, I do. A little bit, anyway.
Go on, then. Give us a song.
Very well, but let me tune her first. That should do. Now, let's see if I remember.
Not bad.
Goodness, that was beautiful. Where did you learn that?
Thank you, Harley. I had a tutor as a child. My father insisted I learn to play something, so I chose the guitar.
Well, ain't you just full of surprises?
I think this calls for another round.
Hear, hear.
It's been a grand evening. But this old salt needs his beauty sleep. Stay up late as he like. All I ask is he not disturb me in me quarters. I'm not a light sleeper, but I can be a right bastard when startled.
I promise we'll steer clear and tiptoe quieter than the angels. Good night, Captain.
See y'all in the morning.
Where's your quarters? Upstairs?
Don't know about you folks, but I ain't ready to bed down just yet.
Yes, the night is still young.
Let's say we have a couple more rounds.
The rum's all gone now.
Captain Boylan said he had more in the cellar.
I'll just go fetch a bottle or two.
You're gonna need me to open the door.
Oh, bad news. Cellar's locked.
Oh, chingada.
Guess the party's over, then?
Not necessarily. Harley, would you be so kind as to apply your skills to our little problem?
Sure, I can get that door open. I've still got my lockpicks, so it'll be a cinch.
Atta girl. Let us know when you done it.
It depends on how much they drink, I suppose. I mean, we all had like one glass so far. So, let's save. So that is, I suppose this type of tumbler lock. Yeah.
Shouldn't be too tricky. I've seen this kind of lock plenty of times.
So the key stands still, the diamond shines, turns up just once, then down 3 times. Diamonds?
A hook pick, good for locks with smaller pins. A diamond pick. This one's good for simple door locks.
So, turn up just once, down 3 times. Turn up would be left.
Well, I'll be. Jake? Phil? I got it.
Nice work, Harley. Now let's go get that rum.
I cannot see a thing down here.
How about we light that wall lamp?
I'm starting to get a little Suspicious of this suddenly for some reason. Okay, I need to run the ads though. We are gonna pause the game, we are gonna run the ads, and we are gonna continue in 3 minutes. So I appreciate your patience, everyone. I'll see you soon. Is that how lockpicking works? You've been doing it completely wrong. What were you using? Drills? Cannonballs? Okay, we have some boosts, it seems. Well, you didn't have the lockpicks, did you? Dead fire. Wrath. Dragonfall.
Paradise just musted Might and Magic 8. Day of the Destroyer.
Another Dragonfall.
Paradise just ghosted Grim Dawn.
Banner Saga passes Witcher 2. Might and Magic. Grim Dawn.
Paradise just boosted Cyberpunk 2077. Banana Hammock Republic just boosted Battle Chasers.
You have a little locking set like that. Really? That's cool. He also was doing kind of a Tito Taylor? Tito Toller? What is Tito Toller? See how that affected the game? You weren't gonna get more boosts. Okay, I see, yeah, I get it. Thanks for the boosts, Banana, Parrot, JR, Thor, and Ver. Thanks for the sacrifice, Parrot. We choose alcohol, okay. 135k for Dragon Age Origins. You can almost roleplay in this game, like decide on a kind of personality. There are lots of different choices in both dialogue and the ways to solve the puzzles. The game still flows, like you cannot go anywhere radically different according to your choices. But you could at least roleplay along the way. And recently I've been feeling like the game kinda tries to give us opportunities to spend time with one companion or the other, and do stuff that will either make them happy or make them annoyed. I feel like it's almost kind of a reputation mechanic behind that might come up towards the end, depending on how loyal they are to us or how much they like
Drummer
us.
just boosted Deus Ex 2.
Just a feeling, though.
Starving_Drummer just boosted Cyberpunk. Starving_Drummer just boosted Scald.
How are you, Drummer? Good to see you. Welcome. Thanks for the boosts. Alright, let's go back to the game. Thanks for sticking around through the ads, everybody. I'm okay. Not bad. I feel like they're gonna see something shocking around here. I don't know.
I've told you everything you need to know.
This will help us see down here if we can light it.
It looks like it's that kind of a setup.
We're lucky to have made it down the stairs without tumbling down in the dark.
Gotta be matches around here somewhere.
We gotta go look for matches. Let's check the kitchen first.
I shouldn't be snooping around. Not without a good reason, anyway.
Oh, there are matches right here.
Don't mind if I do.
Does it have oil though?
Much better.
Now, about that rum.
What was that?
Sounded like the captain's voice. Come on.
What the heck?
You heard it too, huh?
Yes, it came from upstairs, I think.
It sounded like Captain Boylan, but aren't his quarters on this floor?
I thought the same.
Perhaps we should go see if he's all right.
Yep, you and Miss Redbird check the spare room. Danny and I'll check the bedroom. Harley, you look in the captain's quarters. We ain't got time to lose.
Where is the captain's quarters? Past... Okay, it must be that door. This door.
This door goes into the captain's quarters. Odd. Captain Boylan's not here. Where could he have gone? I can just hear Joni. A quill and ink, how charming. The captain won't miss this for now. No mirror. I guess Captain Boylan doesn't do much preening here. There's an old book in here. A journal. Better take it.
I'm sure we have a lot of time to read the whole
Captain
journal.
still has some old country pride. The storm has eased up some. Looks like a sea bunk. Guess old habits die hard. A set of keys. One of them must unlock the cellar. No need to worry about that anymore, though. An old oak wardrobe. Can't really see anything in here.
We need some sort of
An old
lights.
oak. An old. There's not much in here. I guess Captain Boylan didn't care much for writing. Here's an interesting passage.
Fisher landed another whale today on his first shot. I asked him how he managed it. Turns out he's been tying his wife's kerchief to the harpoon handle. Swears it brings luck and improves his aim. Ah, to be young and in love.
Okay. So we need some sort of lights to see what's in there, maybe?
I shouldn't be snooping around. Not without a good reason, anyway. It's empty. For an old sea captain, Boylan's got some rather modern conveniences. Definitely not the one that got away. Captain Boylan keeps a tidy house. Well stocked, but not with anything I need.
Okay. Can we pick this up? No.
Imagine bringing down a giant whale with something like that.
Let's get another save.
Later, I need to find Captain Boylan. Captain Boylan's not in the library. The others are looking upstairs. I need to check the captain's quarters.
Okay, interesting. Do I need to read more of the journal then? Oh! Wait, we have matches. What am I saying? I don't need a lamp. We have matches still. This should work.
Hang on. What's this? There's a small switch in the back.
Entirely too long.
Well, I'll be damned.
Aw.
Captain! You're still breathing, thank God. Hang on, I'll get help.
He appears to be fine physically, but he seems to be in some sort of trance.
A trance? How do you mean?
His eyes are open, but he's not really awake. He's gone within himself. I've seen people do this voluntarily, to meditate or relive certain memories, but Captain Boylan seems trapped.
Is there anything we can do?
I'm not entirely sure. Did he say anything when you found him, Harley?
Not a word.
I'm at a loss. Something brought this on, but what?
Could it have something to do with this room? If he went to the trouble of building a secret passage, it must have some significance to him.
That's a very good point. I would say this place is a sanctuary.
But from what? The man lives alone in the desert already. What's he need a secret sanctuary for?
Look, on the wall there.
It's a sketch of Captain Boylan with 5 other men. His crew, maybe? There's a signature. A. Kranich.
Kranich? God forgive me.
Captain, can you hear me?
The dome? The dome!
What doom? What do you mean?
I came from nowhere. I ought to have taken heed. I ought to have let it take me.
Captain? Captain? He's unresponsive again.
Should I try repeating that name? See if he speaks again?
Perhaps not. Without knowing what's happening, we don't know how it would affect him.
I think I have an idea.
Yes?
That chair, the way it's positioned, facing that sketch, this room being hidden, I think something happened to those men. Something bad. And I think the captain blames himself for it.
Yeah.
He probably comes in here to punish himself.
Oh, how you figure that?
Because, well, call it a hunch.
I don't know. Seems kind of far-fetched.
No, I think he's
don't
onto
it?
something.
Not entirely.
That's also
I've read
something
some
I
of the new
thought.
theories about the study of the mind. A particularly traumatic event may have shaken Captain Boylan's sanity.
So, he has gone mad?
Yes, but he may not be beyond help. We could try to reach him. I could try a form of hypnosis.
Oh, sure. That's where you get him to cluck like a chicken, right?
Not
Come
at
on,
all.
Jake.
It means he would be calmed and put into a receptive state. Then we could speak directly with his unconscious mind. But to have the best chance, we would have to recreate the environment he's experiencing as accurately as possible.
Recreate the environment? Just how do you propose we do that?
We must each take on a role.
Oh, you mean like play acting?
Aw, that's
Something
so
like
cool.
That. If we can each convincingly assume the identities of the men in that sketch, the captain may feel they are truly here with him. His fantasy will become clear, and we'll be able to guide him through and out of it.
Sounds just crazy enough to work.
But we know nothing about these men, aside from what they look like.
Which means we need to find out more. The more details we have, the better.
Then let's put this show together. Harley, you're good at finding things. See if Captain Boylan had a diary or something.
All right, I'm on it. There's not much in here. Here's an
Fisher landed another whale today. Turns...
Okay.
What's this, a journal?
Captain Boylan's personal one.
I see. Well, I'll let you pore over it for any pertinent information.
Are you gonna do anything at all, Jake?
I do not think we have the time to be reading books just now.
Unfortunately,
You
I
were
haven't
hypnotized
got time
once?
to
Why,
read the captain's
Thor?
journal right now.
I'm not in the mood to read journals right now.
I mean, we cannot read any other passages.
There's not much. Here's an
Fisher...
Okay.
Boylan set up a sort of shrine from the look of it. That's Captain Boylan on the left. The 5 other men must be his crew, but I have no idea who any of them are. Storm seems to be passing.
Entertain hypnotists to put on a show at your college. Ask for volunteers. How did it feel? Do you remember what you did while hypnotized? Was it distressing or
Poor Captain Boylan.
fun?
It's not easy living with demons.
Storm's passing. That's my best Gerald
I
impression.
hope we're able to help
And
the
it's
captain.
horrible, I know.
Let me know when you found something that might tell us who those fellers in the sketch are.
I must admit, this is all very odd. Though I do pity the captain.
I mean, I did find the journal.
What's the...
Captain?
I see. Well...
Okay, maybe we need to find some other journal. I don't know. Let's keep looking around.
No.
Kind of feel the things that were being described to you as more real than the reality of nothing. But you were acutely aware at any time you could just break the act, but chose not to do it because that would make it douchey move. Okay. You just felt like doing improv with a bit of outside help. Is it what hypnosis is though? Were you not really under the suggestion, but you chose to go along with it, or is
Not
it how
much
hypnosis
inside.
normally works
There is a
anyway?
folded up piece of paper.
I feel
Seems
like
to be a
hypnosis
recipe
is more-
for
hypnosis
sea
is
biscuits.
just more
There's
than
a note.
that.
Your favorites. Told you they were simple to make. Perhaps someday you can whip some up for me. It's initialed GOM.
GOM.
Not much inside. Seems to be a There's a note. Your favorites. It's initial.
So where else did you refuse to look into before? That was the first thing. Yeah, I see. Yeah, let's take the harpoon. We need to tie...
Can't reach it from down here.
We need to tie a handkerchief. Well, let's explore everywhere. I feel like we have the time. Maybe we could pick up that stool.
This crate's been emptied. Probably full of more rum. A crate chock full of rum bottles. Another unlit lamp. No rum in here, surprisingly. Looks sturdy, but lightweight.
Just like the opposite of me. Alright. So a handkerchief to tie.
These shelves are full of ship's logbooks. Captain Boylan had a long career.
I have heard of that trick before, actually. I know it kind of works, yeah.
I wouldn't even know where to begin.
I've seen that happen before.
We're in the middle of the desert, but it feels like we could be at sea. Nautical adventures, war stories, medieval romances, and frontier tales. A poker for stoking the fire.
Poker? But
This could
I'm
be
shutting up.
useful.
You corrupted me.
Atlases, travelogues, and naval histories. Such an intricate design. A gentum jug.
Oh, Seraphus, why did you complete it?
Some kind of navigational instrument. I haven't a clue
How
how
are
it
you,
works.
Seraphus? Good to see you. Happy
I'm no
Wednesday.
expert, but it looks old, foreign, and valuable. Classical dialogues, poetry, and natural philosophy. The label says Barbados rum. The label...
Okay.
A bust of some lady in a helmet.
That's what it looks like. What are we gonna do with the poker?
The plaques... Oh, that's interesting. There's a little model, and that other one there looks like one of the men in the attic sketch. I need to figure out exactly who it is. The port of Gascon, if I'm not mistaken. Spare linens and an old sketch. A sketch of a ship, the Derwent. There's a note. Captain Boylan, looking forward to our first voyage together. Signed A. Cranach. Cranach? That's the same name on the sketch in the attic. So the Derwent must be the ship I'm looking for.
Derwents.
A ship in a dense fog. It's got an old sailing ship on it.
Can
It's
we
been
take all of them?
I'll put back the one I'm carrying.
Okay.
It's got an old... Someone carved a lighthouse.
Maybe we'll need the whale. I feel like we will need the whale. Let's take it for now. I'm not quite sure what we are doing.
It doesn't...
Anything in the water closet?
This is the one.
Okay.
It's empty. Looks like a navigational chart. I'll take it with me.
I suppose, yeah. That's pretty creative of you.
I'll take this hat.
Jokes aside, I don't think we can leave the building before we solve this. But maybe we can. I didn't actually try.
There's a path drawn around an island that says Detour. The name of the island's been crossed out.
Can we compare this to a map?
Can't see much. I can just make out the wagon through the dust. Captain
Do you know all the Next Generation episodes by heart, Becca?
Nice to be able to...
Yeah.
Wonder how... Evoc...
Okay, this is new.
There's an empty bottle and a note in here. I'll take the note. Captain Boylan, I recommend taking 1 nitroglycerin tablet per day and avoiding overexcitement. Dr. Francois. Heavy. It's pure brass.
Oh, we didn't have a handkerchief to tie around the harpoon. We didn't find one. Did we take linen or something? No.
The plaque says the Corona. Oh, that's interesting. There's a little... And that other one there looks like... I need to figure out exactly who it is.
Didn't we?
A sketch of a ship. The Derwent. There's a note. Captain Boylan, looking forward to our first voyage together. Signed A. Cranach.
So we need Derwents.
There's not much in here. Here's an...
Fisherland turns up.
Was there a map? Somewhere.
Ah, here we are. The logbook for the Derwent. The Derwent sailed out of El Presidio in 1830. Listed crew is Captain Philip Boylan. First Mate Michael Benelli, Navigator Karenga Payo, Harpooner Jalal Fisher, Dr. Jonas Francois, Cook George O'Malley, and Alfred Cranach, Profession Unlisted.
Jot Eilers just boosted Wasteland.
Hey, Jatlers.
Jot
Not
Eilers
much
just
inside.
boosted
Seems
Chrono.
to be there's a note.
Jot
Your-
Eilers
its
just
initial-
boosted Mutant Year.
George O'Malley.
Together, my lord Sauron, we shall rule this Middle Earth.
Second Saruman today. I also rolled Saruman. How are you doing, Jatlers? Hope you're well.
No mirror. A set of keys. No need to worry.
Okay.
I found the ship's log for the crew in the sketch.
Nicely done. Let's have a look. Alright, so we've got a first mate, navigator, harpooner, doctor, cook, and artist. We can probably leave that last one out.
Okay, so Danny can be the cook, Nadine the doctor, Phil the harpooner, you can be the navigator, and I'll be the first mate.
Oh, don't you think I ought to be the first mate?
Does it really matter?
Reckon not. Right, now all we need are some props.
Props?
Sure, for authenticity. Have another look at the sketch. Each of the crewmen is either wearing or holding something unique.
Jake's right. If we each have the appropriate item, it will increase our chances of convincing the captain that we are his former crew. I'd also suggest trying to learn at least one personal detail about each one, just in case.
Okay, I'll have a look around.
Bring me any items you find.
And let me know when you're ready to begin the performance.
Oh,
This
we are
is a
not
lot
giving
to keep track
appropriate.
of. I'd better make a list.
We are not giving appropriate items to appropriate people. First mate Michael Bonelli, prop info. Karanya Paya, prop info. Jalal Fisher, prop. Ties wife's kerchief to harpoon for luck. What do you mean? Why?
That's Captain Boylan on the left. According to the ship's log, these other men are harpooner Jalal Fisher, cook George O'Malley, Dr. Jonas Francois, first mate Michael Benelli, and navigator Karenga Payo.
What? Can I still give the proposed props to him?
A spyglass for navigator Payo.
Great!
Here's a harpoon for Mr. Fisher.
Alright, this one's yours, Phil.
I do hope this works.
Here, this is the hat first mate Benelli wore.
Perfect. I'll hang on to it.
According to the ship's log, these other men are harpooner Jalal Fisher.
So spyglass. What does it say here? Oh, the veil thingy. Okay, I happen to have picked up the correct one then. It is the whale, yeah.
Here's a carved whale tooth for Dr. Francois.
This one's you, Miss Redbird.
Okay, harpoon screws. So George O'Malley is the cook.
That's Captain Boylan on the left. According to...
Is this one the cook? Or is this one? Which one is our guy? I think this is our captain. This is the cook. So what does he have?
Captain Boylan. There's a path, the name of the... A sketch of a Captain Boylan. Pointy. A plain...
Boylan's favorite meal is sea biscuits. Prescribed medication for Boylan's heart. Ties wife's kerchief to harpoon for luck. We don't have any information about Karenga. or first mates. So we are still missing stuff, and I don't.
That's Captain.
I don't get the prop that the cook has. The mustache, the tattoo. Maybe it is the tattoo. It could be the tattoo.
I found this inkwell and quill.
Yeah, okay.
Should work for drawing O'Malley's tattoo on Danny.
Right. I'll hold on to this thing until it's time. Nice work, Harley. I think we got all the props we need.
So information. That is more tricky.
Fisher turns up.
That's Cap.
We need information about the first mate and the navigator. So I gotta be missing
boiler
something, because the previous hotspots that I examined prior to having had the actually no, I think they also showed up after I examined the items later after acquiring the list. So maybe I have to examine everything again. Rewind a bit, think on how you decided to do this crazy scheme. What do you mean?
Poor Captain Boylan. It's not easy living with demons.
Is everything ready to go? Keep in mind we'll likely only get one chance at this.
Not
I'm
yet.
still looking around.
All right, let me know when you're ready.
Nice work, Harley. I think we got all the props we need.
I must admit, this is all very odd. Though I do pity the captain.
I mean, the guy helped us, took us in at a dangerous time. So I wouldn't say it's not our business. We should try to help him out as well. You need coffee? I will probably get some coffee as well when I take a break in half an hour or something.
A set of keys. No need to... Looks like the storm. No mirror. The captain still... One of...
Let's look at everything again
Not
quickly.
much seems to... There's a note. It's initial... The dinner gong. Full of It's empty. For an old... Definitely. Captain. Whilst... A painting of a harbor. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before.
Can we compare like this? No. Maybe we have to examine the paintings in the correct order or something.
A painting of a harbor. A seaside landscape. I'm detecting a theme. If I had to guess, I'd say this came Captain Boylan. This crate's probably full. A crate.
Oh.
Another
Ah. I don't think I spotted this before. There we go.
There we are. No rum in. Enough rum to last.
There is the map we were looking for. So if we compare this to this, we should be able to find the name of the
These two charts
island.
show the same land masses. The island crossed out on my chart is called Hastram Skerry. An old navigational chart. Looks awfully familiar.
I'm really amazed at myself missing hotspots in a game where I can highlight the hotspots quite easily like this, and I still managed to miss some hotspots. Amazing, really. Change course to go around Hastram Skerry. We still need to find something about the first mate, Michael Bonelli. Also one of the best puzzles, if not the best one so far. It's fun to look around for stuff. I mean, it's mostly examining stuff and the game gives you updates automatically. You can simply check the lists. But yeah, obviously, you know, at the very least, if nothing else, comparing this to the map, stuff like that is, even though Grundislav doesn't really do that in his puzzle designs, there's one here, and I think it's very well placed.
A bust of some lady in a helmet.
It's more
These
meaningful
shelves are full of
when it's a
ship's
scarcity.
logbooks. Captain Boylan had a long career. Nautical adventures, war stories, medieval romances, and frontier tales. We're in the middle of the desert, but it feels like we could be at sea. I'm no
But I gotta be missing...
Kind of agentum. Such a...
Missing something else, and I'm not sure what that is.
The label says bar... A painting of a... A sea...
Okay.
The plaque says the Corunna. Oh, that's interesting. And that looks like First Mate Benelli.
Ah.
They must have been shipmates.
Alright. Serve it boiled on the Corona. Okay, so we got everything. We got everything. So we had to take another look at this after examining, you know, after finding the games and corresponding that to their photo, crew photo in the secret room. Come back here and recognize who the person in the sketch is this time. Okay, I think we did everything, it looks like. We got the whole list filled anyway. We'll make another save.
Nice work, Har.
Is everything ready to go? Keep in mind, we'll likely only get one chance at this. All right.
Okay, I'm not so sure if I need to give this to...
I'm not sure what I'd do with that.
Thanks.
I appreciate the...
Am I not supposed to tell them what their roles are? Maybe that's gonna happen automatically. Let's just say we are ready and see.
Is everything ready? Keep in mind.
We are indeed ready.
I think so. I've found everything I can.
Excellent. Let's gather everything together and get started. I'll begin. Then we can each say who we are. Captain Boylan, hear the voices of your former crew.
Me crew?
Go ahead, Harley. You start.
First Mate Michael Benelli reporting for duty, Captain Boylan.
Michael! Can it
be?
We
changed.
Captain Boylan, it's Karenga Payo, your navigator.
Payo! You're alive?
Captain Boylan, it's me, George O'Malley. Supper is almost ready.
Ah, yes, I can smell it. Delicious.
Captain Boylan, I am Jalal Fisher, harpooner.
Of course, Fisher! I knew ye'd made it.
And I am Dr. Jonas Francois.
Doc! Oh, Doc, how I've needed ye. Me crew? Can it be?
Yes, Captain. We've come to speak with you.
But you're not some devils sent to trick me?
We are not, I assure you.
Prove it then, Benelli. If it's truly yourself, tell me the name of the ship we served on before the Derwent.
How could I forget the Corunna?
Aye, an unforgettable ship she was. Ah, Michael, I don't know how it'd be possible, but it's good you're back. Payo!
Aye, Captain.
Remind me of the course correction ye made this morning?
Wait, okay.
We're going around Hostrom Scary.
That's right. I remember now. Fine work, Pio. That'll surely save us some time. Fisher, have ye your harpoon at the ready?
Aye, sir.
And your aim will be true?
Yes, I have my wife's lucky kerchief tied to the handle.
Ah, good. Then our hunt is sure to succeed. O'Malley?
Sir?
I believe I know that delicious scent. But remind me what it is you're making.
Oh, why, your favorite, of course. Sea biscuits.
As I suspected. I can hardly wait for a taste.
Captain, I recommend you take it easy.
Why is that, Dr. Francois?
Oh. I don't remember this. Can I look at my inventory?
I don't want you to put any stress on your heart. Have you been taking your nitroglycerin tablets?
I have. I think I have. I can't believe what I'm seeing and
You
hearing.
made the right choice.
Y'all are really here. But how can this be? I saw ye all dragged under. I can't make sense of this.
Perhaps you still can. Tell us what you remember.
20 years ago, the Derwent left El Presidio on the hunt for whales. We'd been out for months, with almost naught to show for it. A wretched haul and wretched pay. Benelli came to me, saying the crew was getting agitated, yearning for home. Forgive me, Benelli. I ought to have listened to you. After the third time you tried to speak sense, I tossed you in the brig for insubordination. One more, I said. We'll not turn for home before we bring in one more whale. Pio and Fisher, at least, were keen. I saw the signs, but didn't want to believe them. Didn't want to turn back. But there was a devil of a storm brewing, and he brought us down. Poor Benelli, locked in the brig, to drown like a rat. And the rest of ye didn't stand a chance once the ship turned over. Brave, brave Fisher. You saved me life when it ought to have been me what went down with the Derwent. Ah, lads, that night's been eating away at me for 20 years. How I wish I could go back. How I wish I could make things right.
You should feel guilty. You were a terrible captain.
It's all right. We've come to tell you that we forgive you.
You do? But I be the reason you're all dead.
Did you cause the storm?
Of course I didn't, but if I'd listened and turned back, we'd never have been caught in it.
Suppose we had turned back and been boarded and murdered by pirates.
What's that got to do with anything?
Bad things happen. Most of them we can't control. You made a mistake, and it cost the lives of your friends. But that doesn't make you a bad person. You were given a second chance. The important thing is to use it.
But how?
You already are. Not everyone would take in 5 strangers seeking shelter without question.
It won't ever stop hurting. But you can take the pain and turn it into something good.
I suppose you're right. I swear I'll do right by all of ye. Thank ye. You've given me a moment of peace. I hope to God you've found it as well. Oh, I am weary.
Think it worked?
Nice.
I hope so. Come, we should get some sleep. And let's refrain from mentioning this to the captain in the morning.
Appreciate your hospitality, Captain.
Think nothing of it. I hope you all slept well.
Oh, like a
Very
baby.
much so. And yourself?
Best sleep I've had in years.
I'm glad to hear it.
Why?
He said you were headed to El Presidio?
That's right.
Then I wonder if I might trouble ye for a small favour. I've a letter needs delivering. Could I entrust it to ye?
Of course.
My thanks. I'd also like to leave ye with a couple of mementos for being so quick to volunteer and help out. Mr. Luo and Miss Redbird, please, take this bottle of Barbadian rum. Perhaps ye might split it between ye. Makes dull work go faster.
Oh, thanks. That's very kind.
And for you, Miss Leger, this tea caddy. I carved the inlay myself.
It's beautiful.
Best of luck on your journey. And if ye ever pass this way again, feel free to knock on me door.
Thanks, Captain, we will.
I bet Jack is pretty jealous that he didn't get a gift.
Our stay at Captain Boylan's farmhouse was anything but dull. I can't say for sure whether we truly helped him for good and all, but he seemed himself again when he saw us off this morning. I do believe he was truly lonely in his self-imposed exile and grateful for even the brief company we offered. After traveling half the day, we've stopped for a brief rest, and Nadine has asked me to accompany her on an excursion into the desert. For what purpose, I shall soon learn.
Thank you for accompanying me, Harley.
Not a problem. What are we doing, exactly?
Since we're passing through this area, I thought this would be the perfect chance to gather some medicinal herbs for my kit. There are a number of plants with useful properties that are likely to grow around here.
Okay. What are we looking for?
To start, we should find some gumweed. I already spotted some from the wagon earlier. You'll recognize it by the bright yellow flowers and serrated leaves. I'll search further this way. Call out when you've got some.
Okay. Yellow bright flowers, serrated leaves. Maximum save slots reach. No. No. Why? Ah. Amazing. Let's delete 10.
No flowers on this one.
This is not it. Is this it? Kinda. Serrated leaves, yellow bright flowers.
Nadine! I found some gumweed.
Excellent work, Harley. Now, I still have some more herbs on my list.
So, what's next?
Desert lavender, though I don't see any here. Let's keep going. There may be some up ahead.
So, what's next?
Desert lavender, though I don't see any here. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Bright red flowers. White flowers with purple edges. There's a hole in that cactus. I can just make out the shape of an egg. It's a beautiful wooden box with an inlaid scrimshaw carving. Says it's from Ceylon. There's some tea in here. Leftover tea from the other side of the world. It's got a nice fruity aroma. Kind of sweet.
Can I put it back? No.
It's addressed to the Widow Bonelli. There's no specific address. It just says El Presidio. Hey, look! Over there.
Oh dear.
It's
a coyote. He's sick.
Is that a badger?
Badgers and coyotes often hunt together. Clearly this badger is protecting his friend.
Is there anything we can do to help the coyote?
We can certainly try. I can't get close enough while the badger is here. They can be quite fierce. Perhaps we can lure it away somehow?
Yeah, maybe. I'll have a think. Tiny white flowers. They look like trumpets.
Would you like tea? Maybe.
Orange flowers. Striking little purple flowers. orange flowers that look like small cups. A dead branch. Must have come from that tree over there.
Are we gonna try and scare the badger off? I'd rather bribe with some food if I can. I'm curious to try this.
Hey, any interest in this? Guess not.
Guess not. Let's see if we can go back to the wagon. Oh, what about the egg? Okay, can we take the egg?
Steady now. Got it.
Okay.
Here you go, you little mongrel. A nice egg to snack on.
Where did you find that egg?
In a cactus, just over there. There was a bird's nest inside.
Oh dear. I hope the mother bird will forgive you, but at least now I can examine the coyote. Oh, poor thing. 2 puncture wounds in his hind leg. This coyote was bitten by a snake.
Is there anything we can do?
Yes, but we'll need to be quick. I'll try to remove the venom and treat the wound. I think I saw some snake root nearby. It has clusters of white star-shaped flowers. Please look for it quickly.
Okay, I'm on it.
White star-shaped clusters.
Tiny white flowers. They look like trumpets.
Trumpets are not star-shaped, are they? There are no white flowers here. Is it the ones we saw at the first scene, or is it these?
White flowers with purple edges.
It's gotta be this, right?
This bush has clusters of white star-shaped flowers. I managed to find some snake root.
And just in time, too. Relax, friend. This will help. There. I think you'll be all right.
Incredible. You're quite the healer.
I do what I can. We should head back to the wagon. We can gather a few more herbs on the way. Well, that was certainly an eventful excursion.
Sure was.
You know, it made me think of an old story about 2 other animal friends. I haven't thought about it in years, but it just came back to me.
Go on then, let's hear it.
Okay, but first...
What are you doing?
You'll see. Now then. A fox mother was carrying her kits to a new den, one by one, when suddenly a hunter leapt out and gave chase. The mother dropped the kit she was holding and ran off, leading the hunter into the woods. Mewling in confusion, the kit stumbled away and tumbled down a steep hill, landing in a stream at the bottom of a ravine. He blacked out. When the young fox woke alone on the bank of the stream, he started to yip and yowl. Nearby, a turtle poked her head out of her shell and peered at him. "What's all that noise?" she asked. "I'm alone and I don't know where my home is," Fox cried. "I don't see what's so bad about being alone," Turtle said. "And if you carried your home with you like I do, you'd always know where it is." "I'm hungry too," said Fox, just realizing his stomach was rumbling. "Hungry?" Turtle said. "How can you be hungry when the water is full of delicious larvae?" And with that, she gulped up a large mouthful. Fox tried to follow Turtle's example and ate some of the tiny larvae, but they weren't very tasty and didn't fill him up. Turtle began to slowly walk away downstream. Fox followed. Now, night was falling, and it was getting colder. "Is there room in your home for me?" Fox asked. "No," said Turtle. Fox whimpered and lay down in the mud, shivering. Turtle went inside her shell to sleep, but she couldn't forget the pitiful sight of the lost kit. "Poor Fox," Turtle sighed. "You can borrow my shell, just for a while.
What?
We'll take turns." Turtle
How
took
does
her
that
shell
work?
off, and Fox tried to crawl inside. He could only fit halfway, and it felt like all his bones were breaking, but he was grateful. Just then, a huge owl, seeing Turtle lying there unprotected, seized her in its claws and was about to carry her away. Yipping furiously, Fox kicked the shell off and chased the mean old owl away. "That was close, thank you," Turtle said. She went back into her shell, and Fox lay beside her, keeping watch. After that, Fox and Turtle continued to travel together. Turtle discovered she could see farther and travel much faster by riding on Fox's head. She guided Fox to all the best spots for catching larvae and other tasty things, enough to fill both of their bellies. Fox found a curved piece of bark that fit him better than Turtle's too small shell. He carried it in his mouth during the day and slept under it at night, and Turtle had no fear of any predator, because Fox would bare his fangs and scare off anyone who threatened her. In this way, Turtle and Fox wandered from place to place until they had visited every part of the land, and both grew old and happy.
What, that it? Happy ending? No plot twists?
So the lonely turtle and lost fox ended up helping each other.
There we go.
Touching
the sad
story.
ending.
Yes, I always thought so.
So where did you hear the story?
Actually, I read it in a book, Myths and Legends of the Native Vespuccians. Dr. Sedgwick bought it from a traveling bookseller. I think he was of two minds about giving it to me. On the one hand, I know he considered it frivolous heathen claptrap, but on the other hand, he thought it might be meaningful to me, having something connected to my origins. He was right. I cherished that book, devoured it.
How would you
It was
use a
written
book?
by a white man who was supposed to have traveled all around the country collecting native folk tales. Sometimes I wonder if he ever left the publishing office in Bright Bay. Maybe he just made them all up. I preferred to believe that there was something authentic about them, though.
I imagine the writer did a fair bit of massaging to make the stories palatable to the book-buying public. Editors are finicky about what they'll publish. And who even knows if the people he got the stories from were just telling him what he wanted to hear. But somewhere in there is the seed of the original stories and the truths they have to tell. If putting them in a book helped them reach more people, like you, then that's a good thing, right?
Yes, I suppose so.
Anyhow, I liked the way you told it. It's your story now.
That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. Here, for you.
Ah.
Oh, this is really well done. Thank you.
Shall we head back now?
Sure. Let's go.
Wow, this trip is gonna take so long. Okay. Let me delete some more saves. It really looks like that. This leads until 26. Let's lead until 31. I haven't read the journal at all so far. I probably should take the time to read the journal. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break, chat. I will see you in 3 minutes or so to continue the story. And I appreciate your patience with the ads as always. And not 3 minutes, I'm sorry. I'll be away for 5 minutes or so. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Don't worry, baby. Now that you're back in my life, nothing can stop me now. I'm unbeatable.
Thanks for the glove, Jimmy.
I'm feeling full of the Christmas spirit already.
Where to, Sam?
We're off to the north.
Are you serious? Do I have to kill you? We could have talked about this, you know?
Eat this!
What's there to say? If this whole telos... Yeah, it's... If we can integrate... Quite a few. On top of that, the Senate's easy to negotiate
Anton, what are you doing?
They're liberal with the amounts of credits they throw
What's
around,
wrong?
even with the Republic being in the shape it's in.
Stop it.
And of course, new planets mean new
Anton.
Good, Jim.
What is wrong with you? What? Ooh, I'm going to reload from that. That was terrible, and it was so terrible the game crashed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No.
I think we already found that clue.
I know, but what are we supposed to do with
we
X?
already found that clue.
Well, let's
I think we
let's
already
try to
found
go.
that clue.
Let's try to go back to
I
the.
think we already found that clue.
Let's try to go back.
I think we already found that clue. I think we already found that clue. Becky is awesome on the computer. She's a real cyber spy.
Can I do this? Nope. I can't do this. You didn't see that.
I love you, baby.
Oh, I love you too.
I love you, baby.
Okay, bye then.
Now you're back, Mr. Pokelope, and you'll tell us what to do. Right? You've got a plan or something, right, Mr. Pokelope? Right?
That's right,
I do love butts.
Everything's gonna be all right. Now here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the Pimplicar Music Challenge. Your goal is to drive over the bagpipes and
Drive over the
bagpipes.
okay.
Bring the noise!
Ready? Go!
What? Don't attack the explosives. I'm trying not to. See, I'm not attacking the explosives. You are one of the patrons whom he helped, but you can't bring yourself to open the gates. Wow, that's loud and long. You don't want to give the labyrinth another shot. Another chance to take it. Really, game? Really? Hell yeah. No! No, not like this. But my sniper.
Immortal or something. Most people in town of him. They call him a witch.
What is the
But I
official
don't
world
believe all their
record
talk.
for... Shut up, Mitchell, shut up! The oldest age, you know, the recorded age. Hey, Bagu. Welcome. Nice roll. You're a Ron Weasley. Thanks for sticking around to the desert, buddy. Alright, let's go on. We have a guitar now.
Phil's music has livened up the journey some.
Who should we talk to? I think last time we talked to these two. Let's talk to these two. How are you doing, Bagu?
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
Your lesson on herbs was very educational.
And I forgot all about it already.
Of course. I hope the knowledge is of use to you someday.
I've still got old Captain Boylan on my mind. Think he'll be all right?
I think so. He seemed much more at peace when we left him. I'm just glad our intervention did some good.
Out of curiosity, did you write down... Did you write down the herbs? Yeah, it will be gone from my head by tomorrow morning. If he didn't write it down, I don't expect to come up later in a later puzzle. That's not herbs, so that's what you were doing when I caught you guys behind the corner. Exactly, we were talking about the medicinal properties of different herbs.
Phil?
Harley?
How are you liking the guitar?
It is a fine instrument. I have not had the opportunity to play in some time.
Favor us with a performance soon?
The music of Vespuccia is not to my taste, but I will play for you some songs from my country. They warm the heart and stir the soul.
Can't wait. Do you think Captain Boylan will be all right?
I would like to think so. It takes great bravery to confront one's inner demons. I am glad we were able to help him do so.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
So we will be stopped.
Hey, Legere, I need a word.
Yes?
There's a stopped wagon up ahead. Traders from the lookout.
Oh, we have money.
I'll pull over. Go see if they've got anything worthwhile for sale.
Will do. Traveling old style. Not so many of these on the roads anymore. Those beasts look beat.
Hello, sir.
Excuse me, ma'am?
Oh, hello there. Where did you come from?
The wagon just down the road there. I was coming to see if...
Hold up there, stranger.
Pa, what are you doing?
State your business. We do not want trouble.
What kind of a greeting is that?
A greeting for strangers who appear from nowhere. State your business. I will not ask you again.
I've been sent to inquire if you were traders. Thought we might do business.
Ah, well, there you are then. You can put the gun down, Pa. She's clearly not a highway woman.
No? You know how sneaky they are, Ma. And this road is infested with them.
You've had some trouble with bandits, then?
Not personally, thanks be to God. But we know the terrible tales.
And we take such warnings seriously. Very seriously.
Pa, please. If she did have any wicked intent, I'm sure she's given it up now that she sees how well protected we are. Please put the gun away. And let's talk like civilized Christian folk.
Very well. I swear, if you attempt anything...
She'll regret it sorely, I'm sure. There now. Well, you asked if we were traders, and indeed we are. We're bound for Rosewater to sell our stock. We were about to make camp for the evening, but we'd be glad to show you what we have, provided you can pay or trade.
Rosewater, you say? We've just come from there ourselves.
Is that right? We've made the trek many times. It is never dull.
It's been eventful for us as well.
Oh, I'd enjoy hearing about your journey. How about your folk camp with us tonight? Make an evening of it. A chance to trade stories as well as wares.
Now, Ma, is that a good idea? Ria has been fussy all day.
It will be fine. She loves meeting new people.
We do not have extra food, so we cannot feed you.
That's all right. We have some. We can pool what we've got.
Very good. A potluck.
Great. I'll let my companions know to prepare for company. By the way, my name's Harley Leger.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance. We are the Fortine family. I'm Sarah Little Owl, and my husband is Carl. We've also got 3 children in the wagon. Beth, Bram, and baby Ria. You'll meet them later this evening.
I look forward to it.
Okay.
What a nice evening. I'm so glad we did this. Seems Gegi's taken a shine to Miss Johnson.
She's a fine dog. With a little training, she'd be a fine trail companion.
Oh, I don't think we'll bother with all that.
Fair enough. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to the other fire.
Take Gegi along if you want.
All right. Come on, girl.
That was a good meal.
So we already had dinner.
I much prefer our means of transportation.
Let's save again. Over this.
Hey, Mrs. Fortine?
Yes, Miss Leger.
I'm curious to know how you and your husband met.
We both worked for the Gold River Trading Company. I'd already been at the lodge for a few years with my brothers when he first came through. We courted for a while, and eventually decided to elope.
Love at first sight, huh?
It took a while to get to know him, but I could see he was different from the other trappers. Brutes and wild men, but not Carl. After we were married, we both left the company and came west to work independently.
Are you from Western Vespuccia originally?
No, I'm Cheyenne. We come from the southern part of the province you call Rotterdam. Your friend, Miss Redbird. Who are her people?
I asked, but she doesn't know herself. We met her at an Otham village, where she was staying as a guest.
I see. Well, send her my way when she has a moment. I'd love a chat.
You folks been to Rosewater often?
Several times, yes. We usually spend the winter there. Ever since they extended the rail line, we can go there and sell to traders who ship
What do
our
you sell,
pelts back
though?
east. Actually,
Pelts.
Ria was born in Rosewater.
You don't say. Have you had your dog long?
Only a few days. We adopted Gegi from a traveling carnival we passed some miles back. Pa wasn't too enthusiastic about it. But I thought it would do the children good to have a companion. Although I have noticed that Bram starts to sneeze something awful when she's around.
Ooh, that's
I
rough.
hope he gets over it.
I used to have cat allergy. It was pretty horrible. It eventually passed since I continued to play with cats all the time. I eventually got used to it, but it used to be horrible. You know, all my face would become red, eyes, tears flowing down, itching, eyes itching badly, sneezing. It took a while.
How did you come up with the name Geggy?
Oh, that was Ria's doing. Geggy is her way of saying doggy. We all thought it was adorable, and the name stuck.
So, what's the trapper's life like?
It can be rough, but I like the freedom. We can go where we want, when we want, without any boss telling us otherwise.
It's not too dangerous for a young family?
The children are born to it. They can hunt and trap with their eyes closed. Besides, we don't go after anything dangerous. Mainly deer, elk, and beavers.
Your children seem very capable. How old are they?
Beth is 14, Bram is 9, and Ria is 18 months.
Having a good evening, Mrs. Fortine?
I am, Miss Legere. I'm so glad we did this.
Let's go back.
Harley, come, join us.
No! Bad dog! Bram! Take this mutt back to the wagon. She has caused enough trouble for one night.
She's just a pup. You can't expect her to be a perfect angel without being trained to it.
Trained? I would like to know how we will find the time for that. Honestly, I do not know what Sarah was thinking taking her in.
Here, Mr. Fortine, have some rum. I think it will do you some good.
I probably shouldn't, but why not?
Slow down.
How about that song you were gonna play us, Phil?
Ah, yes. This is a tune I have always enjoyed.
He starts playing Stairway to Heaven. Let's talk to you.
Good evening, Harley.
Hi, Nadine. And who's this?
This is the Fortine's eldest daughter, Beth, and their youngest, Ria.
Good to meet you, Beth. I'm Harley.
How do you do?
Sweet baby. Quiet.
Yes, Ria's very good-tempered. Not like Bram at that age. Whew! He was a little terror.
That dog of yours is real cute.
Oh, do you think so? I'm not fond of dogs, but Ma got him mostly to keep Bram entertained, I think. I worry when she gets too excited around the baby, though.
So, what have you two been chatting about?
Beth was just recounting her family's journey from the mountains.
Hasn't been too eventful. Most interesting thing we've seen is a traveling carnival. Of course, we didn't get to see much of it on account of Pa. He kept saying there were a bunch of hucksters and thieves looking to steal our money.
He probably has a point.
Mrs. Fortine told me to send you her way, Nadine. I think she wants to talk to you.
Oh, all right. Thanks for letting me know.
I'll just leave you both to it.
Excuse me, but it's getting late. I should put Ria to bed.
Very well. It was nice talking to you, Beth.
And you. Good night.
Fortnite.
I had my doubts about that contraption.
Yeah.
Jake and Danny's tent.
Let's talk to you.
Mr. Fortine?
Yes?
Just wanted to tell you, your family's lovely.
Oh, that is very kind of you, Miss Legere. I am blessed to have such a loving wife and children. Quite fortunate. Ironic, really.
Are you drunk already?
Most folk mispronounce my surname as Fortune if they see it written down. There's supposed to be power in names, right? Maybe even wrong ones.
How did you come to meet Mrs. Fortine?
Oh, well, I was working at the Gold River Trading Company, and she came in to work at the lodge with her brother.
What?
The other trappers treated her and her kin like the dirt they walked on. But eventually, I convinced her I was different. Decided we should elope a short while after we began courting.
Wasn't there a contradiction there?
Did not look too favorably upon me marrying a native girl. So I said to hell with them. We left town and moved out here to make it on our own. Been doing fine ever since.
I'd like to know more about your children.
Those apples did not fall too far from the tree, thank the Lord. Bram's a great shot, and Beth's as good a trapper as me. Maybe better. I just hope that does not cause trouble when the time comes to find her a husband.
Pardon my frankness, but I get the impression you don't much care for your dog.
It's not that I don't care for her. I do not believe we can care for her. We've already got 5 mouths to feed. One more won't help. Ma didn't even consult me before taking her. Says she got her for the children, but they should worry about taking care of each other, not some poor animal.
What's the trapper's life like?
It can be a lonely life. Lots of trappers live and work alone, and hardly ever see another living soul. I think it drives them a little crazy, like they forget how to be human. That is why I thank God every day for my family. They saved me from that.
Mrs. Fortine mentioned you were headed to Rosewater?
That's right. It's where we do most of our business. Be nice to see old Sheriff Campbell again. He's good people.
Interesting, we didn't really insist on the contradiction there. She said she were already working with her brothers when he arrived. He said he was already working when she arrived with her brothers.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
I noticed you and the dog were getting on well.
She's sweet. This family don't appreciate what they've got. Not everybody's cut out for taking care of others.
Phil's not bad, is he?
I've certainly heard worse. Think I'll be retiring soon. Early start tomorrow.
You're always the first one down. Be nice to have you stick around a while longer.
Think so, huh?
Sure. This is our chance to wind down. Enjoy each other's company some.
All right. Maybe just this once.
Okay. Let's look at Danny.
Sorry, think we could talk later? I want to hear Phil play.
Yeah, sure. Jack?
Not now, Harley. I'm listening to the music.
Well, screw you too. Let's go to the other screen. Okay. Did you?
Having a good evening, Mrs. Fortine?
I am, Miss Legere. I'm so glad we
No.
did this.
Huh. Okay, let's go back then.
It's so nice to have music, isn't it?
I suppose.
Mr. Fortine?
Yeah?
Ah. But, the kids like the doggo. Should I offer? I mean, technically we could, but I feel bad offering it to him rather than her. Mrs. Fortine.
If Geggy's a burden to you, we could take her off your hands.
You would do that?
Sure.
No, I couldn't. Ma would raise Cain, and the children would hate
Yeah.
me if I gave away their dog.
I feel bad.
You're
Let's-
right. I wouldn't want to put you in that position. Forget I asked.
Bravo, Phil.
Gracias.
This has been enjoyable. But I think it's time for me and the
No,
family
I think
to
we should
call
have
it a
asked for the dog.
Pleasure meeting you folks. Appreciate the company.
Likewise.
I think we should
Good
have.
night and good luck on your travels.
I don't know. I don't know if we should have.
Let us keep the evening going, shall we?
We cannot go back there now. You know what? I think I changed my mind. Go back to this. Did Beth really say she didn't like dogs, though?
It's so...
Mr.
Yeah.
If Gig...
You...
Sure.
No, Ma.
Well, it doesn't say lie. I don't think Beth said she didn't like dogs, but that she was allergic.
Your daughter told me she's not fond of dogs.
That's right. I wish she had told me. Or her mother, for that matter. Tell you what. I'll go discuss it with Ma. We will let you know what we decide.
Oh, it's acceptable. Can go down now.
Miss Leger, come over here. Ma and I have discussed your proposal.
It pains me to admit it, but I may have been somewhat hasty in adopting that pup. Now, you're certain you can provide her a good home?
I think so, yes.
Then it is settled. We'll let you have her for 2 crowns.
You are selling?
Oh, I didn't think you were going to charge me.
It's only fair. After all, we paid 8 crowns for her.
Oh, you...
So really, you're getting a deal.
Okay, I suppose.
Here you are.
Thanks very much. Brom, bring the dog out here.
Say goodbye to Geggy Bram. She'll be going with these people now, and you won't be sneezing anymore.
Oh, it was the kid who was
Congratulations,
allergic.
Miss Leger. You've got yourself a dog.
Who's a good girl? Okay, go play over there now.
We should probably call it a night, don't you think, Pa?
Yes, we have a long ride ahead of us.
It was lovely meeting you and your friends, Miss Leger.
Likewise. Best of luck on your travels.
And to you as well. Good night.
Bravo, Phil.
Gracias. Let us keep the evening going, shall we?
Tisk.
The timer, I'm sorry. Thanks, Yuppie. Welcome, though. Maybe I was trying to lure you out.
She's enjoying the warmth of the fire.
Hope you are well.
Atta girl.
Gonna have to fix it later.
You two make a fine pair.
I'm glad you managed to convince those folks to give her up. They seemed nice enough, but I don't think they were right for her. For one thing, what kind of a name is Geggy?
I take it you're calling her something else?
Yep, her name's Lisa Lou now.
Lisa Lou?
Good choice. She looks like a Lisa Lou.
I'm glad you think so.
Hey Nadine, how's it going?
That was very kind of you. Adopting the dog? Miss Johnson certainly seems to have taken a shine. I don't think I've seen her smile before this evening. She almost looks like a different person.
Hey Danny, how's your evening been?
I really enjoyed meeting the Fortines. It's nice to see a family that's so close. All that time on the road and in the mountains, with only each other to rely on. It can't be easy, but they clearly make it work.
It will be confusing.
I think maybe I'll ride my parents next chance I get.
What'd you think of our dinner guests?
Mr. Fortine seems a hard-working man. Nothing but respect for that. Of course, that ain't the only thing I respect him for. If I could catch a woman like he did, hoo-wee, I'd die a happy man. Mrs.
Okay.
Fortine's a lovely lady. A damn fine,
All
beautiful,
right,
lovely
calm
lady.
down.
Them two make a real nice couple, and the kids seem like good eggs. Hell, even old Ramblin' Jake could think of settling down and starting a family with a gal like that.
I thought it was Gentleman Jake.
Well, now, not always. Real glad we met him.
Wow.
Real glad.
Got any more songs for us, Phil?
In fact, I do. I always found this one rather beautiful.
Nothing else matters.
Dime que me haré
He's
sin tu
singing.
amor, flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen desde que crucé tu jardín, si tu aroma mi alma carece,
Hey, listen.
pierdo el deseo de vivir.
Happy Wednesday.
Y cuando volveré a en mis brazos tenerte. Si estando libre tú eres feliz, cuando nadie tu paso detiene, la distancia no se compadece de estos ojos que sufren por ti.
New custom greeting
Y
request by
vivo la
Quiescent
ilusión
Pandemonium.
de que un día regreses.
You need to find it
Entre
for me.
abrazos y caricias confieses que no hay vida sin mí. Y dime que me haré sin tu amor, flor silvestre. Si los días no me pertenecen desde que crucé tu jardín, si tu aroma mi alma carece, pierdo el deseo de vivir.
Nice. Beautiful.
Goodness, that was certainly...
Oh no.
Are you crying?
Of course not. Just got a cinder in my eye.
That was a beautiful song, Phil. Thanks for sharing.
My pleasure.
I'm feeling a mite queasy, so if you folks don't mind.
Are you crying, Thor? Or is that a cinder in your eye?
Time for me to call it a night.
Good night, Harley.
Buenas noches.
Sleep well.
Night, Leger.
Wow, we are going to bed before Lola. Wow, it's just like a little bit before the next stop. There's gotta be like at least 20 or so like these. Still.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
I'm the exact opposite. Like I can feel like very touched and emotional and about to explore, but I can almost never, pretty much never cry.
It was nice to spend time with that Trapper family.
With who? Oh, right, the Fentons.
I believe they were the Fortines.
Right.
I appreciate the chat.
Anytime, Harley.
You couldn't ask him about why he got emotional. I mean, it was time to talk to Danny, but he played and sang, so maybe we talk to him instead.
Phil?
Harley,
Meeting those trappers was fortunate.
are you attempting to make a pun?
What? No. I would never. Puns are the lowest form
Oh
of
no!
humor.
Don't let
Aha.
Paisley hear that.
And what would you consider the highest?
The highest? That would have to be puns too. Only the so bad it's good sort where it kind of wraps around and becomes great again.
Very good. I shall keep that in mind. Anyway, yes, I am glad we encountered them. They were quite entertaining, especially the father. Seeing him loosen up after a few swigs of rum was quite satisfying.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it. The wagon is slowing down again.
Yeah, I know.
See anything out there, Danny?
Yeah, this is a small building.
Let's go take a look.
Oh, thank God you're here. I was starting to think no one would ever turn up.
What's the matter?
The post office has been overrun.
With what?
Let me guess. Rats?
Rats. Rats would be welcome friends compared to the evil in there.
Evil? What evil?
The deceiver. The father of lies.
What?
You're saying the devil is in your post office?
Yes, just like in that story. He lives in there.
Wonderful. Another maniac. Frontier's lousy with them.
What?
Are we surprised that we are stuck again? I'm not surprised that we are stuck
Then again, maybe not.
It sounds like a cat.
Mr. Postman?
Yes? What is it?
I'd like you to tell me exactly what led up to your current predicament, and give me every detail.
Very well. I arrived last night with a load of mail from Bly, up north. Passed the night here and spent the morning sorting and tidying, getting ready to continue on to the next station in Wolf Spring. About midday, I stepped outside to ready my horse. Then I heard the most awful noises coming from inside. Sheila heard them
Not
too,
bad, Legion.
and bolted off like a shot. Saving her own skin, I can hardly blame her. When I looked in, I beheld a most dreadful scene. Blood everywhere. Sounds of snarling and crunching bones. And his
You hear
horrid
that a lot
shadow
at
on
home,
the wall.
Legion?
Huge and horned. I ran out here to pray for help and ain't moved since.
What was that you said before about a story? That this was just like in some story?
Of course. You must know the famous short story by H.W. Montesquieu. The Devil Lives in the Post Office. A most chilling tale. Of course, I used to think it was just one of Mr. Montesquieu's celebrated flights of imagination. But now, I suspect he must have known something the rest of us didn't.
Big fan of horror fiction, are you?
Well, you know, no more than anyone else, I suppose. Just something to while away the long hours on the road.
Isn't life horrific enough all on its own without thinking up new, imaginary ways for things to be awful?
Ah, but the devil is very real, miss. He'd only like you to think otherwise.
Aren't we pretty far from civilization? Why have a post office here?
Not at all. We're just outside the delivery area for Shivering Pines. 10 homesteads within a 2-mile radius. Anyhow, it mostly serves as a transfer and rest station for carriers like me. But next time they ask me to take this route, I'll tell them to go to hell. 'Cause that's where they sent me.
What makes you think it's the devil? and
Don't forget
not
to drink water.
Something else?
What else could it possibly be?
I can think of a few possibilities.
Go and have a look for yourself, then. You'll not doubt once you see it with your own eyes.
Keep calm. I'm going to try and take care of this.
God be with you.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
What do you think's in the office?
Not the devil, that's for sure.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah?
Do you believe this fellow? About it being the devil in there?
I don't doubt he believes it, but I also think the poor fella's got a wild imagination.
Nadine?
Yes?
What's your take on all this?
I'm not sure, really. Obviously, it's nothing supernatural. I believe the explanation will be far more mundane.
How do you know that?
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
Any thoughts on what could be inside the post office?
Whatever it is, it sounds scary. I don't think it's the devil, though.
You don't think?
Phil?
Harley?
What do you think, Phil? Is that the devil in there?
If it is, I am not going to be the one to find out.
Es el pollo diablo.
What's this jug for?
It's my supply of drinking water.
Wanted, Gina Fuller, the demon. Wonder if Mr. Postman isn't just susceptible to the power of suggestion.
Alright, before we go in.
This has got to be how that thing got in.
I see the shadow. It is a cat. There's a cat behind this counter.
Gruesome. I hope that's not human blood. This devil lives in every post office. I have a feeling the mail will be delayed today.
It's gotta be a cat.
What in the ether? Glad it's not my job to organize those.
What is it eating?
Whoa, that's close enough.
Here, kitty.
This lantern seems to be what's casting that shadow. That's not.
And what can we do?
That's. Whatever. Gruesome. I hope that.
Well, let's go back, ask about it.
Phil?
Harley?
Are you carrying anything that might be useful?
I left my holy water back in New Spain.
Hey, Danny?
Yes, Harley.
Would you happen to have anything on you that could help the situation?
Just my pistols. They could be of use once you figure out what's in there, I guess.
Nadine?
Yes?
Don't suppose you've got anything that might help?
Help with what precisely?
Good point. I should find out more about what we're up against. Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
Do you have anything I can use to deal with whatever's in there?
I might, if we knew exactly what was in there.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah?
Got anything on you that might help the situation?
Aside from my gun, you mean? Well, I got my pocket mirror, but I don't see how that can help.
Give it to me.
I'll take that mirror for a spell if you don't mind.
Okay. Curious to see what you do with it.
He's awful jumpy. How about that? Seems our devil is just a hungry wildcat.
Alright.
Got some good news for you.
Oh?
It's not the devil in there, it's a wildcat.
I knew it!
Jumped in through the window, looks like. Right now, he's having a fine time feasting on a fresh rabbit.
Oh. Are you certain? The devil takes many forms.
I'd stake my life on it.
So what do we do about it?
I'm open to suggestions.
Easiest thing to do would be to scare it off. I could fire a warning shot, that ought to spook it.
I'm not sure. It seems dangerous. I don't think I could lasso it safely.
I do have some firecrackers the trapper's son gave me. I could scare it off with those.
The poor creature's probably frightened to death.
It sure didn't seem that way.
Animals often act vicious to mask their fear.
Not that different to humans.
True enough.
So what would you recommend, Nadine?
Nothing to say, really.
What?
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What do you need?
What do you have?
Any tips for dealing with wildcats?
Yes. Stay away from them.
We can't just leave this one in there.
Why not? It'll wander off on its own eventually.
Come on, help me out, would you?
Like I said before, keep your distance. Avoid direct confrontation. Best bet is to scare it off.
You really
Nothing to
don't
say,
have anything
really.
to say?
She's not much.
I mean, the firecrackers is probably the best bets then.
What's this?
It's my...
Wanted. Wonder if...
Unless maybe we could shoot the lamp or something. I don't know.
He's awful jumpy.
Let's try the firecrackers, I guess.
Phil?
Harley?
Let's see if you can spook that cat with some of your razzle-dazzle.
It would be my pleasure.
Hopefully we don't burn down the building.
Anda! Success! The beast jumped out the window.
What about that other noise?
Did it break a window?
Damn it! The wildcat must have knocked over that oil lamp when it took off out of
I
here.
knew it.
Santa Maria! This is not good. We need to do something, and fast.
Water jug, water jug. We need to do something and fast, and goes into the corner and does nothing.
Someone give me a hand with this? That was a close one.
Yes, a bit too close.
What? What happened?
The inside of the office got a little singed, but we managed to put out the fire.
Oh, thank the Lord.
Funny, didn't see him in there with the bucket. Guess we should head back.
God bless you folks.
Did we win? Was there a different way of solving this? I'm curious about it. If there was another way to not scare the cat off that badly. Or maybe remove the lamp beforehand. You did the same thing. It doesn't look like there were many options. We'll go with it.
Hey, Danny, let's talk.
Sure.
How about that trapper family, huh?
It's nice to see good people like that out here in the wilderness. Pretty easy to get jaded and expect nothing but
Out of
bandits
curiosity,
and
Thor, are we
mountebanks,
getting the same events in the same order, or is there some kind of randomization to what you encounter in this game? You knew it would start a fire. Unfortunately, sad story. A deaf woman you knew many years ago died in a fire when a cat knocked over a candle. Oh, that's terrible. I'm so sorry to hear that. Her sister believes that it was murdered by the guy that owns the mobile home. I wouldn't know. Maybe it is actually not an accident, but murder. It could be. It's tragic regardless. We talked to Nadine, I think.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
The Fortine family was nice, weren't they?
It was incredible to see such a strong family bond. They depend on each other completely for their livelihood and survival.
Did you get a chance to speak with Mrs. Fortine?
I did, for a short while.
What did she have to say?
Oh, she was just curious about my background. Told me about hers, that sort of thing. It was a nice conversation.
Huh. There's a lady running toward the road. The heck is she doing?
Another lunatic.
Madre de
Maybe
Dios.
someone in...
I'd better see
Es el
what's
pollo
going on.
Diablo. Maybe someone
What
in
is
distress.
it? Bandits? Highwaymen?
Worse. Performers.
Oh, it's this.
Good day to you, travelers.
It's the festival.
What's so good about it then? And what are you thinking? Running out in front of the wagon like that?
I apologize for the theatrics. I fear it's in my nature.
Okay, yeah. You had 3 so far, including bosses and Danny's memorial. Yeah, it's not really spoilery. I mean, I'm gonna have my playthrough regardless of what other playthroughs are like, as long as you don't give me the details of the events that you got. It's really interesting. I like it. I thought it might be what Grundislav went with, and I'm glad it actually is. it will add more replayability to this game. So I read a message that he put on as a reply before the game was released about someone asking for the price and length of the game, and he was saying something like one playthrough would take around 15 hours or so, but the game was ambitious, and to see everything 100% you would need to play it for like 30 hours or something. So it's gotta be some of this randomization in the events. Oh really? Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
And just who are you, anyway?
Who am I? Honestly, I suppose I'm, well, desperate.
That much is clear. You running away or something?
Heavens no, I could never do that. I'm the impresario of this theatre troupe. Name's Kate Hatomi. Our show opens next week, and I'd be fibbing if I said it was going well.
So I'm guessing you want us to help you in some way?
Ah, very astute. All I ask is an hour of your time. We've been rehearsing this play for so long. We're all too close to the material. We need fresh eyes and unbiased opinions. If you could but watch our rehearsal and share your honest, unvarnished impressions, you would be doing us a good turn. The performance will be gratis, of course.
Lucky for you, we've got Gentleman Jake on board. He's an expert showman.
The Gentleman Jake? Why, it would be an honor to play for him.
What do you think, Miss Johnson?
I think it sounds like an excellent chance to get a few winks. I'll park just over there. Y'all have fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of myself and all the Queen's Mid-Atlantic players, welcome! This is a peek behind the curtain, if you will, at a work in progress. I thank you most humbly for your indulgence and warmly invite you to share your impressions following the rehearsal. And now, please enjoy the show.
Got popcorn, chat?
Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a beautiful and charming princess.
Oh, I love my land. The people are kind, the water fresh, and the days are sunny and bright.
The princess was loved and admired by everyone in the land, except one. An evil wizard coveted the kingdom and kidnapped the princess, intending to marry her and gain the throne. To ensure she could not escape, he summoned a terrifying dragon to guard her.
I think so, Thazen.
However,
Welcome back,
all
Thazen.
was not lost.
Are you still on the phone?
For a young hero rose to the challenge.
I shall battle the dragon and save the princess. That is, if my dear mother lets me. I said, if my mother lets me, of course.
Faye, that's your cue. Faye? Where the hell is Faye?
I don't know. Last I saw her, she was in her tent.
Oh, for crying out loud! I'm sorry, folks. I don't know what I was thinking. It's clear we won't be getting anywhere with this rehearsal. You can change out of your costume now, Dwayne. We're done here. Martina? Quentin? Same goes for you.
Wait.
But I spent hours on my makeup.
And I spent months on this show! Look where that's gotten us! Everything I do to keep all this together, and you lot can't even turn up on stage now and then to hit a mark and say a few lines. Off with you, I need to think. I really must apologize for wasting your time. I knew the show needed some work. I didn't realize it wasn't fit to perform.
There must be some way we can help with the show.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Are you sure? Much as it pains me, I can't honestly say we aren't in need of help.
Certainly.
Well, I'm curious to hear your suggestions. But right now, we need to find out what's wrong with Faye. Your doctor friend went to examine her, but I think she's just having one of her tantrums. You know how actors can be. Or perhaps you don't. In which case, consider yourself lucky. I'm going back to the stage. Come see me if you have any ideas.
Okay.
So, any ideas?
Perhaps. Excuse me. I'm going to have another look at the stage.
Danny and I are gonna go talk to the two fellers playing the wizard and hero. I think you should help Miss Redbird see to that Fey woman. Anyhow, we'll see if we can't get this show in halfway decent shape. Come on, Danny boy.
Right. Ma'am?
Hello, Miss Martina, was it?
Yeah, Martina Holder. I am sorry we could not finish the show for you.
No worries. My companions and I are trying to help your director make it better.
Ah, good. We do need the help.
When did you join this troupe?
Oh, about 4 years ago. Then my English was not so good, so
to...
I did not get many parts with words, but I am getting more and more lines in the new shows.
What were you doing before joining this troupe?
I was living in Bright Bay, working as an art model. One evening, the artist I modeled for took me to the theater to one of Miss Hatomi's shows. Afterward, he told me he was leaving to go to work for a new patron in Italy. He could no longer keep me.
So he took you out to lessen the blow?
Not exactly. It turned out he knew Miss Hatomi. He had painted some backdrops for her. He took me backstage after the show and asked her to let me audition. I was shaking. I cannot even remember what I said. I had never acted before, you see. But fortunately for me, Miss Hatomi decided to take me on. Otherwise, I would have been out on the street.
I'd like to know about your castmates.
They are fine people, and I am lucky to know them. Mr. Ellis always has stories and jokes to make me laugh. He reminds me of a big bear. He's also a very fine actor, and he has performed on stages in great cities all over Europe. Dwayne is very nice, but he's also very shy. He does not speak much with me or any of the others. I have always thought it is funny that an actor is so shy, but when he is on stage, one would never know. And Mrs. Davies is like a mother to me. She cares for us very much and wants to make sure everyone is healthy and happy. Although she does nag a lot. My real mother did not nag so.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
A cylindrograph. It's for playing music on wax cylinders. Someone kept a copy of a local newspaper.
Traveling players performed Camelot in the park before bemused onlookers. Picnickers, ramblers, and families intent on enjoying a leisurely afternoon in the Las Virgenes Pelican Park last Sunday were doubtless befuddled by a nearly incoherent, plein-air rendition of the chivalric drama Camelot, staged there by impresario Miss Hatomi's itinerant theater troupe, the Mid-Atlantic Players. The polyglot players, hailing from all over Vespuccia and the far reaches of the globe, gargled and fumbled through their lines in a stilted faux medieval patois, riddled with these and thous and forsooths as they strove to bring King Arthur's court to life amidst the palms and fountains of the West Lawn. Evidently in the habit of traveling light, the performers were obliged to make do with the next to nothing in the way of sets, costumes, or props that might enliven the spectacle and in any way further the illusion of a courtly medieval setting for the drama. As to drama, the plot was paper-thin, a stock tale of a good overcoming evil wholly lacking in subtlety and nuance, not to mention any trace of the courtliness and charm one might expect in a romance from days of yore. The legions of nappers, taking advantage of the late afternoon haze to doze on the soft grass, evidently found little in the way of thrills during the proceedings to rouse them from their slumber. Perhaps a more fitting description of the scene? Days of bar. Badum-ts. Whatever happened to Dr. Bennett Clark? Once hailed as the Wizard of Atheristy, Dr. Bennett Clark has fallen from the public eye in recent years. After the public outcry following the deaths of 15 people in the Lamplight City Expo disaster of 47, he hastily relocated to Rosewater. WV, where for a time he continued a series of public demonstrations, albeit to a diminished audience. No word has been heard of Dr. Clark in nearly a year. Despite the awesome destruction he wrought, he claimed his only wish was the betterment and protection of all mankind. By harnessing and taming the mighty dragon of Athersty, Clark hoped to bring salvation to the common citizen. Okay. Well, gonna pause and run the ads. And we are gonna continue afterwards. Stick around, chat. I'll see you soon.
I watch all within the mare, but only occasionally observe those who stray from it.
You have a few boosts. Thanks for the boosts, drummer. Jattlers. What did you unlock? You didn't unlock anything. Spanish only stream? No. All languages stream. You did moose today, Thazen.
Bogu _ Boga just musted videotapes. Quiescent Pandemonium just musted rail. Bogu _ Boga just musted gotta return them. Bogu _ Boga just musted have a GR8 stream.
Thanks, Bogu. Have a good rest of your day as well. Thanks for stopping by.
Quiescent Pandemonium just roosted lion.
Thanks for the boost as well. You gotta retry that banner. QP. QP. He'll fix it. Thanks for the boosts.
Quiescent Pandemonium just
well.
boosted banner.
I may have to end earlier today. Headache is getting worse. I got some stomachache too as well, for some reason, I don't know. Let's continue for a little bit more. I'll see how it goes for like another hour. Maybe I'll get an early rest. Yeah, thanks, Jason. We'll go on for some more. We'll see how I feel. Thanks for your patience through the ads, everyone. Let's continue. I absolutely ate too much birthday cake, but I think it was, you know, a few days ago. It cannot be that. Oh, you think so, Thor? I won't have another full stream. You think I could... Let's say I stopped here. I mean, I will go a little bit more, but let's say I stopped here. Do you think I would finish next Tuesday? Your cake? Oh, you mean the mansion from the patisserie near your house? I thought you said cookies, not cake.
Who are you?
Harley Legere. And you are?
Faye Davies. I don't expect it's a name you've heard.
Okay.
And as I was explaining to your friend here, not a name I expect you'll hear very much in the future.
Mrs. Davies, I would advise moderation in regards to that brandy.
Dear girl, I understand you like to dabble in medical matters, but let me assure you that this is the only medicine that works for me.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
I may be misremembering, QP.
Did you examine Mrs. Davies?
I did.
And what's your medical opinion?
I couldn't find anything wrong with her physically. At least nothing that an excess of brandy wouldn't explain. But she's in no state of mind to be performing.
So she's depressed.
I don't believe one needs to be a medical professional to draw that conclusion, my dear.
What's your opinion of the show?
Yes, please tell us. Don't be shy. I'd like to hear what you think.
I didn't quite understand it, actually. Perhaps it would make more sense if we had seen the whole thing.
Dear girl, I truly doubt that would have made much of a difference.
Yeah, it was trash, okay?
I'll see you later.
It was trash. Is that what you want to hear?
Mrs. Davies seems quite fond of this stuff. A few books and a collection of wax cylinders in that box. A poster for some show I've never heard of called The Dissembling Mechanism. Apparently it opened on New Year's Day. Let's see. There are a few wax cylinders here. A poster for apparently.
Okay, hear me out. This is the scenario I have in mind. So this woman used to be a better actress in a more successful troupe. And she's just unhappy about the situation she is in, so depressed, right? So we gotta find like some other big production she performed in, like this thing, the Dissembling Mechanism. And then we gotta find what music was played in it and find it in the wax cylinder collection and play it to maybe hype her up, you know? I don't know. We'll see.
Unhand that brandy. I need it for my nerves.
Mrs. Davies?
What is it?
Why weren't you on stage today? Is something wrong?
Something wrong. Something wrong. Exactly what aspect of my current condition would suggest to you that anything is right?
What's got you so upset?
I'm about to lose my place here, that's what. Turned out on the dusty road to fend for myself. I'm simply overcome with the sheer injustice of it all.
You think you're being dismissed? Why's that?
Oh, it's a long, long story, but what it comes down to is finances, or lack thereof. Kate has been tightening the belt lately. She says our performances haven't been attracting the crowds they once did. But even so, we aren't doing that badly. All of us have taken quite deep cuts to our usual allowance. It still doesn't seem to be enough. Naturally, I, being the most recent addition to the troupe, am the first up to the chopping block.
I think I was way off with my story.
Something doesn't add up. I know for a fact that our run in Bois de Quivo is quite respectable, and yet apparently our financial future is dangling over the precipice by a fraying thread. It's all more than a tad suspicious.
So you suspect Miss Hitomi is taking more than her share?
We've all suspected it for some time, but I'm the only one who's willing to speak up about it. Everyone else knows I'll be the first to go, so they keep their heads down and wait to reap my share.
You've accused Miss Hitomi?
Of course not. I haven't got any proof. But you can bet I would if I did.
If you were let go, what would you do?
Oh, God, please don't ask me such things. I can't bear to think about it.
It's a serious question. Everyone needs a backup plan.
I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, what will I do? Kate couldn't be so heartless. Will they really just let me go? Will no one speak up for me? God, help me!
Okay. Sure, leave some for later.
There now. I'm sure there's a solution. How long have you been a member of this troupe?
Oh, not long at all. Less than a year. I was the last one to join.
What did you do before you were a Queen's Mid-Atlantic player?
I was with another outfit based up in Fawcett, the Davies Traveling Spectacular. 15 years we were together. Anton, my husband, was our director and I was the star. When I got too old to play the princesses and heroines, Anton would cast me as the ravishing queen. He always made sure I had a spot on center stage. 16 months ago, he passed away in a stagecoach accident. An enormous tragedy.
I'm terribly sorry.
So were we all. Anton was the fiercely beating heart of that troupe. Absolutely irreplaceable. The others couldn't imagine going on without him. So everyone just went their separate ways. Just like that, everything was gone. My heart's love, my director, my troupe, my livelihood. I'm sorry.
That's rough.
So, how did you come to join Miss Hitomi's troupe?
Oh, the traveling theater world is quite small, you know. We all know one another and meet on the road from time to time. Kate heard what happened and wrote me a letter of condolence. We corresponded for a while. Eventually, she said she was passing by Fawcett and offered to take me in. Quite simply, she took pity on me.
What drew you to the stage?
I've known I wanted to act since I was a girl. I would put on shows for my parents and the village children. I traveled to Fawcett to audition for Anton Davies' Traveling Spectacular. He had just formed the troupe then. First, I became his star actress, and soon enough, his wife.
What can you tell me about the other players?
Oh, such sweethearts. They've taken me in like a second family. Martine, especially. She's the daughter I never had. Dwayne is a good boy, but he keeps to himself. And dear Quentin. He and I have something of a friendly rivalry. Although he can get quite competitive at times, the old ham.
I'll just leave you to it.
I mean, I guess it depends on if she was if she was actually a deserving actress.
Miss Holt?
Yeah?
Do you suspect that Miss Hitomi might be keeping money from you and your castmates?
What? I never. Miss Hitomi would not do such a thing. Who has told you this? Was it Mrs. Davies?
Well, yes.
I am not surprised. I think that of all of us, she is easily the most dramatic.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking with you.
You'd think that would be a good thing if you're an actress, you know, being more dramatic.
The desk is covered in papers. Lots of notes. What a mess. Most of these seem to be show notes. Here's a list of names. Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
Dissembling?
What a... Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means. The actor's life doesn't seem to allow for much in the way of comfort. It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet. It opened on June 2nd. Must be one of Miss Hitomi's previous shows.
Are these in order?
The desk is covered... What? Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
Dissembling was on New Year's Eve. This is in June.
It's a poster for a poster for the Mystery at Delphi. Opened on November 6th.
Delphi is November 6th, so... Carondelet, Delphi, and then Dissembling.
A traveling trunk. Looks like it's been quite a few places.
If you need to know the order, at least.
A pair of leather boxing gloves. All sorts of costumes, fake beards, and other theatrical accessories. All sorts of costumes. These might be useful. A brass button.
Yeah. Why don't you press? Why don't you press button instead of brass button?
All sorts of. If my eyes don't deceive me, that's a false compartment. Just need to figure out how to open it. No way I can force it open.
Yeah, can we not press the buttons? What is this? Yeah, maybe we'll come back later. Where does this go?
Not terrible as far as props go, but it could use some extra oomph.
Oomph, you say?
Phil?
Harley?
What was your opinion of the performance?
It was not to my taste. However, with some improvements, it could be entertaining.
All right, see you later. I bet Jake wishes his show's backdrop was half as realistic. Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
What do you think would make the show better?
God, where do I begin? Faye's in a black mood. Quentin thinks his character lacks depth. Martina's unintelligible. And Dwayne's swordplay doesn't even rise to the level of farce. And naturally, theater's all about imagination. But with the quality of our set and props, I fear we are asking rather too much of our audience in that department. I'm this close to packing it all in.
I had a chat with Mrs. Davies. She seems to think her position's in jeopardy.
What? Why would she think that?
Are you saying you're not planning on letting her go?
Of course not, especially not so close to opening night. What a ridiculous notion! Honestly, I don't know where Faye gets these ideas.
What can we do to make your set and props better?
The best thing we've got is the dragon head, but it's not exactly intimidating, is it?
It needs
Your friend over
flames.
there said he might have an idea to make it better. Honestly, at this point, I'm all ears.
Flames coming out of the mouth. We need that.
You don't think the swordplay is good enough?
Setting aside that our prop swords are as likely to crumble to bits or give the players paper cuts as they are to make it through a scene intact, it's just not very convincing or compelling. Dwayne either needs to get more adept at handling them, or we need to rethink the whole sword thing. Thank God this play doesn't feature a real sword-fighting duel, but it does need a big climax where the hero slays the dragon. How are we supposed to do that without a sword?
Magic fireballs.
You don't think the swordplay is good enough?
Setting aside that our prop sword, it's Dwayne, but it.
What's the problem with Martina?
Weren't you listening? She doesn't so much say her lines as chew on them and cough them out. She's a sweet girl, and her physical performance is outstanding. The things she can do with just her eyes. I'm loath to cut her part or take away the few lines she already has, but unless she finds some way to magically rid herself of that blasted Teutonic accent, I may have to.
What's wrong with Quentin's character?
Not a thing! Everyone loves to hate the evil wizard. He's a guaranteed crowd pleaser. But Quentin thinks the role lacks depth, that his talents as an actor, and they are considerable, are going to waste. And yes, perhaps he has a point, but for God's sake, this is not the Royal Arcadium!
Okay,
We
chill.
performers have a saying. There are no small roles, only small-minded, puffed-up thespians who suppose that entertaining the common man is somehow beneath them.
I don't think that's
love
a
it.
saying.
Really, I do. But I've had it up to here with his carping and grousing. He doesn't listen to me, but you're welcome to try bringing him down to earth if you'd like.
When did you put this troupe together?
As it exists now? Oh, it's been about 5 years, I should say. That's when Quentin and I came over to Vespuccia.
What were you doing before starting this troupe?
I spent some time in London, then went traveling around Europe doing this and that. until I met Quentin.
Have you performed yourself, or do you stay out of the spotlight?
Me? Oh no, I haven't been on stage since Paris. Quentin and I used to do a little magic show, if you can believe it.
No fooling?
It was a very long time ago. Not worth remembering, honestly.
I think that's what you need. You need some magic.
I want to hear about your cast.
Oh, they all have their talents. They wouldn't be in my troupe otherwise. But I don't hold with talking about people behind their backs. Why don't you get to know them yourself?
Weren't you just complaining about Quentin to me? Right now. And then you say, no, I don't like talking behind people's backs.
So long.
Take care.
Phil?
Harley?
Had any ideas to make the show better?
Yes, I believe so. This dragon head is amusing, but with some pyrotechnics, it could really impress a crowd.
You want to make it breathe fire?
I think they're amateurs.
Indeed. Far more effective,
Yeah, I told
wouldn't you agree?
It needs to breathe fire.
Definitely. But how do you intend to pull it off?
I can rig it up quite easily, but I need a fuel source. If you can find me some high-proof alcohol, we should be set.
I know.
All right.
I know alcohol. I know it very well. Alcohol, Al Ghul, and I go way back, chat.
Mrs. Davies?
What is it?
I spoke with Miss Hitomi, and she said she has no plans to let you go.
Well, of course she would say that. That's how it works in this business. All seems well and good until the monthly budget is drawn up, and then the trapdoor opens beneath you and you swing.
So you don't trust Miss Hitomi's word?
I don't trust anyone's word. Only ink on paper.
I'll just leave you to it. I'll leave her be. Nothing to say, really. A poster for some show I've never heard. Apparently it opened on New
Year's Day. It's not New Year's Eve, it's New Year's Day, so that's the first one.
What? Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
Can we do anything here now? No. Alright, let's go to the other scene.
No mistaking who this wagon belongs to. Suppose being an actor requires a certain attention to one's physique. That thing's been through the ringer a few times. Hey, Danny?
Yes, Holly.
You fellas talking about anything interesting?
Dwayne's showing me his stunt swordplay. He's supposed to battle the dragon at the end of the play. I've tried giving him a few pointers, but it's not going so great.
How so?
What did you think of the show?
Well, I'll put it this way. If one of Jake's shows went that way, I'd be looking for another job.
Talk to you later, Danny.
See you.
Hey there.
Oh, hello.
What are you doing with that sword?
Practicing for the show. I didn't get to do my big fight scene with the dragon.
That sword seems to be giving you some trouble.
Yeah, I'm having a tough time getting the hang of it. The balance on this thing is terrible, and I'm always afraid of breaking it. I never liked working with prop weapons.
Nadine
But as long as
Carswood,
we're
right?
doing medieval romances, I guess I'm stuck with this sword.
Boxing? Punching the dragon?
How did you end up on board with this crew?
Oh, I met Miss Hitomi and Mr. Ellis back east when they passed through my town in Appalachia. Snuck out of the house to see the show. I went backstage after to ask if I could audition to
exactly,
join.
Tom. I
Miss
noticed that
Hitomi
too.
said no. So, after they packed up for the night, I stowed away in the wagon.
I heard that
Rode
too.
halfway
You're
to La
absolutely
Roche
right.
before they found me. That was when my real audition happened. Mr. Ellis spoke up for me. He said, "Now, Katie, my dear, you would be a bloody fool to leave the lad behind after a performance like that."
What were you doing before joining this troupe?
Working on my parents' farm. It was a rough life. Wasn't much to my liking. No glamour, no surprise, no fun, no opportunity to meet anyone interesting. And my father was very strict. All he wanted was for me to marry our neighbor's daughter so I would inherit his land and grow our family's holdings. Eventually, I realized I would die if I stayed any longer. My soul would die anyway, so I left.
How did you know you wanted to act?
I always liked listening to other people, hearing how they talked. Used to practice in front of a mirror and try to imitate them. Sometimes I'd dress up to get the look just right. Ma didn't like that much.
What do you think of your fellow troupe members?
Some days I hate them. Most days I love them. And any day I would die for them. We're a strange little family, you know? Mr. Ellis and Miss Hitomi are a squabbling ma and pa. "Dear boy, you must make more time for yourself. There are too few hours in the day as it is." "Oh, leave the boy alone, Quentin. He can decide how to spend his time." "And Miss Davies is our busybody aunt. Are you comfortable? Have you got everything you need? Is that costume too itchy?"
So that would make Martina like your sister?
No, not quite.
Are you sweet on Martina?
With all due respect.
Come on.
That's
Come
none of your
on.
concern, ma'am.
I can tell.
Say, you're good at imitating other people.
Oh, thanks. It's always been kind of a specialty of mine. Used to get me in a lot of trouble back home, so I only do it for laughs nowadays.
I've heard a rumor that Miss Hitomi might be keeping some extra funds. Know anything about that?
Oh, sure, I've heard that rumor too, but I don't much believe it. Miss Hitomi takes good care of us. She'd never cheat us out of our earnings.
I don't want to choose this thing.
Thanks. You can get back to your training.
Thanks, ma'am.
But I don't know if we can actually make the swords better. Let's try talking to Nadine about it.
Nothing to say, really.
Okay, we cannot offer her to carve a new sword.
My dear, I have no interest in reading newspapers. They contain nothing but misfortunes and vile opinions.
Maybe give her some tea.
Please,
It's not knick-knack. Can we punch her?
Please.
Knights in shining armor, villainous intent, silencing a long funeral dirge.
I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood.
I don't know. Maybe we need to play the correct cylinder here so that she practices proper pronunciation or something.
A cylindrograph.
Let's keep talking to everybody.
Ah, one of your companions has decided to join us.
This is Harley Legere. She used to be a performer of sorts herself, you know.
You don't say. What sort?
I was a fighter. Not sure that really counts.
My dear, if an audience paid money to come see you, that counts as performing in my book. I'm Quentin Ellis, by the by. Delighted to make your acquaintance.
Likewise. Quentin Ellis is Othello.
So this is October. This
Premiering
is
October
the
7th.
third in line.
Quentin Ellis is Othello. Quentin Ellis is Othello. Premiering
Ah.
October 7th.
I understand. Okay. It's not the month that matters. Othello is 7th, right? October 7th. And June 2nd, New Year's Day. New Year's Day is January 1st. Then we have June 2nd. And we have November something. Was it 9th? I don't remember. We can take a look. But we need to press the buttons in that order. I bet. That's the puzzle. I mean, we are not allowed to press any buttons right now, but when we are, I think that's gonna be the combination.
Mr. Ellis seems rather versatile. That is quite a lot of makeup. Lots of notes and sketches of different costumes and disguises. Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
You seem quite at home among these performers.
Sure. These are my kind of people. Old Quentin and I have been trading tales about life and showbiz. You ought to stick around and have a listen. You might learn something.
How did you find the show?
Well, there's definitely room for improvement.
I'll just be on my way. Could I have a moment, Mr. Ellis?
Of course, my dear.
I heard a rumor that Miss Hitomi might be misappropriating the troop's funds.
Poppycock, pure hearsay. I'll bet Faye put that poison in your mind. I have known Katie longer than anyone. She is many things, but never a thief.
Miss Hitomi said something about you being unhappy with your character?
Oh, don't get me started. The evil wizard is a stock villain, paper thin, a cipher. All I do is tromp on stage and glower at the audience. He wants to rule the kingdom and kidnaps the princess, all right, but why? What motivates him to do it? Drama comes from a rich depth of character, complexity, not caricature. I need something I can work with, something to sink my teeth into.
Is it true you used to have a magic act?
Why, yes, it is. Funny, I'd almost forgotten.
Why don't
Katie
you
and
cast
I
a spell
briefly
as the
tried our
wizard?
hand at stage magic. She was quite adept at sleight of hand, but in the end it wasn't our true métier. Too much meticulous planning and bulky, specialized equipment. No room for spontaneity and delight. No emotional connection. No, it wasn't for us. Now Katie uses the old magic trunk to store costumes.
Just how long have you been a part of this troupe?
Why, since before its inception. That is to say, Kate and I have known each other since well before this incarnation of the troupe was formed. We met in Paris, you see, back in 27.
Were there other incarnations?
What did you do before joining the troupe?
I was classically trained at the York Theatrical Academy. I performed all over England before decamping for the continent. When I met Katie, I was touring Europe playing before the crowned heads. Why, my performance as Othello received a standing ovation from Archduke Hubert of Austria.
Wow.
What drew you to the stage?
Ah, the eternal question. What drew you to the ring?
Money. Found out my tolerance for pain was higher than my tolerance for hunger.
I see, an empty belly is a demanding muse indeed. For me, it was love of the art. I was born with it.
Paris, you say? What was that like?
Ah, those were the days, wild and carefree. We found welcome from a public receptive to our more experimental forays. Nothing like the audiences you find here, mind. Dusty farmers and unlettered cowpokes, the lot of them.
I'd like to know about the others in your troupe.
Fishing for nasty gossip, are we? Unless you have a couple of glasses and a bottle or two of very good liquor stashed somewhere about your person, you won't be getting any of that from me. Truly, they are good people, and I cherish every one of them. We rely on one another. Granted, we have our occasional quarrels, but what family doesn't? It's true that none of them have my training and decades of stage experience, so naturally they look to me for guidance and mentorship.
What if Jake and I came up with a better history for your character?
Do you think you could?
Sure. Harley's got the gift of writing, and I've been known to spin a yarn or two.
Very well. I must admit I'm curious to see what you come up with. Why does the wizard want to rule the kingdom?
Ooh. Plot twists. So this is out of question. This is a plot twist, so it's deeper. These are okay-ish. Let's go with this. Yeah, it's very narrative heavy, with some puzzles here and there. Puzzle-wise, it's pretty easy. It has good alternate pathing, lots of alternate solutions to puzzles, or missing puzzles, I suppose, in some cases, like Lamplight City. It's really enjoyable. It's not difficult. Like, it's not a difficult game. It's a good story overall.
He doesn't want to rule. He wants to save the kingdom.
Yeah, in his mind, he's the real hero.
Oh, intriguing. A subversion of our expectations. All right, but why does he kidnap the princess?
He's trying to protect her from the dragon. But doesn't he summon the dragon?
He's actually keeping her safe from the dragon.
Unexpected. I like it. And how does the dragon fit into all this?
The dragon is really the wizard's mother transformed. So the wizard is trying to tame the dragon and harness its power for good. He fails. And that's why he kidnaps the princess, because now the dragon wants to eat the princess due to the failed taming attempt. Is that what's going on here? The wizard's mother transformed is really funny. I almost want to say that. We'll go with this.
The wizard wants to tame the dragon and harness its power to serve the kingdom.
Ah, I see. So truly he's just misunderstood. Yes, yes. Oh, this is a much more interesting and complex figure. The wizard is human, like any of us. He has his own needs and desires. He is conflicted. He strives to do the right thing, however that appears to him. He is the protagonist of his own story. This I can work with. Thank you.
Think nothing of it. Appreciate the chat.
The pleasure was all mine, dear.
He's busy right now.
Okay, then.
I've got nothing.
So we are done this one. Okay, maybe we will mention boxing to him. His mother. Ah, okay. Alright, yeah. Makes sense.
Hey there.
Oh.
How do you feel about boxing?
I'd be happier doing any kind of unarmed fighting style, really. But how am I supposed to box a dragon?
With style and panache, that's how. It's all about confidence. And I have a feeling you'd look much more confident without that sword.
You don't think the audience would be confused?
It's your job to make them believe it. They just want a good show.
I don't know. We've never done a boxing scene. I don't really know a lot about the
Well,
form.
you're in luck,
I
buddy.
used to do some boxing back in the day. Could show you some moves if you like.
Heck, sure, why not? And this whole sword thing clearly isn't working for me. But I'd rather not do it bare knuckle. Not really into the whole suffering for my art thing.
Right. I'll see what I can come up with. Thanks. You can get back to your training.
Thanks, ma'am.
I found some boxing gloves in Miss Atomi's trunk, if you want to practice sparring.
Oh, sure. That'd be great.
Danny, how'd you like to help out?
Sure.
First, your stance is all wrong. Stagger your feet, 1 foot in front, weight evenly balanced, knees slightly bent. Good. Now, show me what you can do. Not bad. Not bad. Try not to let your elbow flare out, Dwayne. Protect the ribs. I think you boys are getting the hang of it. He's
Okay.
busy right now. Keep at.
So we fixed this problem as well. Delphi,
A poster for the Mystery at Delphi. Opened on November 6th.
November 6th.
It's a poster for a musical show called Carondelet. It opened on June 2nd.
June 2nd.
What a mess. Most of these
Hey,
seem to
Three
show
Knights.
notes.
Welcome.
Here's a list of names.
Welcome, Raiders.
Othello, Carondelet, Dissembling, Delphi. Wonder what that means.
Carondelet. Assembling Delphi. So that's 7216. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Bob Granger. Grundislaw. Hey, it's Grundislaw. Street Knights. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Mushy Moments. Thank you so much for the raid. I assume you were playing Rosewater today? Since you are bringing in Grundislaw here, the developer of the game. Thank you so much for paying a visit. How is your playthrough going? How is it going? Not feeling too rosy. Maybe some water will help. I hope it did. I hope it did. Welcome everyone. I'm Mitral. I usually play RPGs and point and click adventures here. And I've been having fun, having a great time with this game, Rosewater, that came out a few days ago. I'm sure you know all about it. And big fan of Grundislaw's games, by the way. Grundislaw, thank you so much for all the quality games that you have made. I played all of them. Like I played Shard Lights, Golden Wake, Lamplight City, and you know, big fan of all of those, especially Lamplight City. And I'm having a great time with this one as well. Very, very much enjoying it. Just about got 2 hours in. Hope you're having a great time. I am having a great time. I am. I really am. I really like the storytelling approaches of this game. Having a good time. It's kind of on the easier side puzzle-wise, but you know the narrative is really strong. And I've been talking with some of the chat members here who have already played the game before, and they were telling me that they had some random encounters, different encounters than I had. I don't know how far you are. I don't want to spoil anything for you, Three Night, by the way. But you know, we are traveling with this carriage and with our party, with our crew, and we are encountering. Some things are happening on the way, and I guess that I felt that they were random, and indeed they were. Like each 2 playthroughs will not be the same, because you will be getting different encounters or in different orders, and I find that pretty great. Like the replayability seems to be very strong, especially with the different choices you can make throughout the game. And yeah, it's been a really good time. Just been captured by the Indians, so not very far. Okay, all right. I don't want to tell you more about it. You should probably avert your eyes, look away. I'll give you a follow. I'm gonna check out your stream, see how you are faring with your playthrough, for sure. I started yesterday. I went through the places that you have yesterday, and we are a little bit further in the game now, so you should probably not watch it as much.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Thank you for the follows. Thank you, Street Knight, as well. Thank you for the
Your
follow.
sound card works perfectly.
Spent too long trying to tear one over with the tile. Yeah, I understand. That was cool. Yeah, the different ways of solving the puzzles. It's really a nice thing to have. You don't see that very often in, most of the point and click adventures are linear, and this one is kind of on railroads, but it's not linear. It's a little.
Your sound card works
Interesting.
perfectly.
Thank you for the follow. The events happen in a certain order, and the game guides you through where you need to go. It's less open than a lot of other games, and however, there are multiple ways to overcome any challenge and multiple ways to handle any dialogue and get yourself out of any situation. So, while the events are happening in a certain order, with the exception of the random encounter mechanic in this section, I suppose, the ways to handle all of them have been really interesting, and we are basically role playing, and I love that because I'm a big RPG gamer as well, and I can role play the kind of character almost since the start of the game. That feels really nice. Obviously, with the constraints of a point and click adventure, obviously, but still. So let's continue. Yes, you should, Trip Night. You should. Again, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for bringing your friends and community over. And I will try to stop by. Treat Night. Does it have anything to do with Trip Food? Are you a fan of Guybrush Trip Food? Maybe a night version of Guybrush Trip Food in an alternate universe. Who knows? But yeah, thank you for the raid.
Hey, look! A 5-headed bonobo!
Alright, I don't even know if we are gonna be allowed to push the buttons right now, but I think I have a pretty good idea about how to solve it, so...
Mr. Ellis said this was Miss Hitomi's old magic trunk.
Yeah.
Maybe these buttons aren't just for decoration.
So let's give this a try. I'm guessing 1/8... What? No. 7216, was it? I think that was my guess, right? 7 2 1 6. There we go.
Well, I'll be.
It's a mix of Trip Food and Hollow Knight. I recently played Hollow Knight for the first time, and it was an amazing experience. I had a great time. Anyway, I don't want you to get more spoilers. I'm sorry if I asked you a question and then solved the puzzle and caused you to see the answer. My apologies, didn't mean to.
Quite a bit of cash in here. So Miss Hitomi is skimming off the profits? Perhaps that book might shed some light on things. Seems to be some kind of diary or ledger. I'd better take a look at this.
I think that's all.
Huh. It seems Miss Hitomi's keeping the extra money to invest in the show. She calls it a rainy day fund, and she has a separate space for emergency salary reserve.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
Mrs. Davies was wrong. I ought to show her this. Maybe it'll calm her down. I found this ledger in Miss Hitomi's trunk, along with some cash.
So I was right. This is exactly the proof I was looking for.
It's not quite what you think.
Why don't we waterboard her with
Rainy
the rum
day
while we are at it?
Emergency salary reserve. She isn't keeping this for herself.
She's setting it aside to help you all.
Oh dear, how embarrassing. What a fool I've been.
We all make mistakes. So now that you know your position is safe, will you get on stage and perform?
Yes, of course. Thank you for clearing up this misunderstanding. I really do appreciate it.
Alright, so we solved her problem as well. We should be allowed to pick this up now.
I don't think she'll be needing this anymore.
I wish we could tell the wizard guy to, you worked as a magician. Why don't you do some magic tricks? on the set. I'm going to the wrong place. I think that would have been a good idea.
Here, how about this for some fuel?
Yes, this will work. Excuse me, I must go backstage and set up the prop.
Did we solve every problem? We solved the issue with the actors. The wizard, the knight. Oh, and wait, I didn't solve the issue with the princess. Princess's pronunciation. I am not fully certain what to do about it. Let's talk to her first.
Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
Something to do with the wax cylinders. That much is clear, but I'm not sure which one.
What's the problem with Martina?
Weren't you listening? She doesn't so much say her lines as chew on them and cough them out. She's a sweet girl, and her physical performance is outstanding. The things she can do with just her eyes. I'm loath to cut her part or take away the few lines she already has, but unless she finds some way to magically rid herself of that blasted Teutonic accent, I may have to.
Why don't you, she can move her mouth and you could talk behind the backdrop, something like that?
So long.
Take care.
I'll leave.
I suppose we're gonna have to pick a wax cylinder at random because either there are no clues or I haven't found one. Knights in shining armor, villainous intent, saloon sing-along. Oh! Wait, that's a sing-along, right? So we put that on and she's going to sing along with the song and, pronounce the lyrics properly. That's gonna be some sort of training, so maybe that will work.
Oh, I love this one. This was the first song I learned in English, you know.
You don't say. How does it go?
All of the little maidens go strolling along. All of the little boys come to sing them a song.
It's perfect.
All of the little children start dancing in line, and all of them have such a wonderful time. All have a wonderful time.
That was perfect. She's able to perfectly pronounce
Her
the
accent
lyrics.
all but disappears when she sings.
Wow, okay.
Miss Holder?
Yeah?
I must say, you've got a beautiful singing voice.
Oh, why thank you.
I couldn't help but notice how clearly your words come out in song.
Yeah, you're not the first to say this to me. I cannot explain it. It is just something which happens.
Magically, maybe?
Say, I've just had a crazy idea. Rather than speaking your lines, why not sing them?
Sing them? That is an interesting thought, but would it not be strange?
Strange? Haven't you ever heard of opera?
But if only I am
I'm
singing
sorry.
and no one else?
It's a little unorthodox, sure, but
I
isn't
will
that
fix
what art
it,
is all
don't worry, I
about?
will fix it
Being
off stream.
expressive, doing the unexpected. I think it will really bring some emotion to the role. It'll be like your character is too pure to just say words. The feeling is so strong she has to sing them.
Yeah, I think I see what you are saying. Very well. I will try this next time.
Goodbye, Miss Holder.
Lovely to be speaking.
So I think we solved every issue the
I'll leave her be for now.
troop is having. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, but stuttering is a different issue than having accents. Having an accent is due to having learned how to speak with your native language, so it affects your mouth shapes and which sounds you can produce better. So you don't magically change your accent to be something else while singing, not usually anyway. That's why it was a little more surprising to me.
Miss Hitomi?
Yes?
So long.
Take care.
Okay, let's say everything is solved, I think.
Miss. Yeah.
I think you can try a second rehearsal now.
Really? You sure?
On with the show.
Positive. Let's get this show going.
Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a beautiful and charming princess.
How I love my land. The people are kind, the water fresh, and the day sunny and bright.
The princess was loved and admired by everyone in the land, except one. An evil wizard coveted the kingdom and kidnapped the princess, intending to marry her and gain the throne.
Hark! You may think me evil, but wait until you discover my true intentions.
To ensure she could not escape, he summoned a terrifying dragon to guard her.
Oh, that was amazing. I loved it. Hark!
However, all was not lost. For a young hero rose to the challenge.
I shall battle the dragon and save the princess. That is, if my dear mother lets me.
My dearest boy, proud as I am of your bravery, I worry so for your safety.
Fear not, mother, for I shall return victorious from battle.
I'm gonna punch that dragon in the face.
And so the brave lad rode to the castle and confronted the mighty dragon.
Ah, this is so good.
Foul beast, your end is nigh.
With the dragon defeated, our brave hero rescued the
Best
princess
play
and
ever.
vanquished the wizard.
I loved it.
Curses! My plans have been foiled.
Oh, my brave son has returned.
One punch.
Your Highness, I am smitten by your beauty. Will you marry me?
Yes, yes, gladly will I marry you.
And they lived happily ever after.
And he had to listen to singing the rest of his life.
Well, at least we made it through to the end that time. Your fix has made a big difference. It's given me a lot to consider. Quentin has offered to do some rewrites. I'm sure he'll get us in good shape by next week.
Glad to be of service.
I'm curious to know how it all turns out. Send me a note at the Rosewater Post after you premiere.
Gladly.
We should be on our way. Miss Johnson has surely awoken from her nap by now.
True enough. Break a leg next week, Miss Hitomi.
Thank you. Safe travels.
We did what we could for Miss Hitomi and her folk.
This was like a bigger side story.
In the end, they've formed a strange kind of family, and they seem determined to keep on going.
Like our family?
We've kept on going too. The oppressive, arid heat is beginning to give way to fresh breezes and forested slopes as we leave the desert scrub behind and cross into the mountains. Onward and upward.
Okay, I'm gonna take a short break. And honestly, I don't know how long I will continue, but I'm gonna take a short break and come back, and we are gonna continue for a little bit. I'm still not playing, not feeling amazing, but I think I can go on for a little bit as well. So you're going to run? You get self-conscious watching streams of your games. Have fun. Oh, that no worries at all, Grindislav. Well, thanks for making all this. I had a really good time with your games so far. And I hope I continue to with the newer games that you will make. But yeah, I am absolutely enjoying it. And thanks for stopping by. It was nice to see you. It's absolutely great, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'll be back in, I don't know, 7-8 minutes or so, and we are going to continue for a while. Maybe not for a full hour, but at least a while. So I appreciate your patience with the ads and everything, and I'll see you very soon, chat. Be right back. 20 something, maybe 130 something.
That's true, he did.
But there are people
I
who
doubt if you can talk to
argue
him.
without any
Stop
option
talking.
to be much older than
Very
that.
private.
Curtis 111?
I'd like to try.
No,
I have a lot to
I
ask
don't
him.
mean still alive.
No wonder you're a good writer. You have a
But
lot
oldest
of
to have
natural
ever lived.
inquisitiveness.
122.
Well, to find him,
That's I
he
thought
lives about
something
a
like that.
mile
But
out
I
of
think there are
town, down
people
the
who
dirt track,
argue to be
on
who
the
claim
other
to
side
be
of
over 140 or this is useless. I cannot hear anything because of that streamer dude. You try talking with me. It's complicated, Gigi. I'm sorry. What is it doing? What? What was that?
Your bike, you bet.
I hope you're not scared of roller coasters. Oh no! Oh no! Are we going to swing on the rope like opposing force this time for real? We are actually. No, this is not a rope. This is not a rope. It was a barnacle. No. Baited. Fly, you fools, or I will kill you. Because I have this urge, you see. Oh, okay, I was joking. I was joking. I don't mean to kill anyone, of course. I'm friendly. Bye. Where could the clue be?
These pews are strangely in order. You figured someone would have vandalized them a bit. You would have.
Pew, 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 pew.
Scanning the wall,
Sorry,
you can make
I
out
have
some
to
of
do
the
that.
old
Likely to change. It's obvious that there'd be trouble ahead. People always
Sir?
talk.
Do you need a hand? Are you okay
Find
there?
somebody and you're in trouble. That's how it goes. I thought that had been cleared up ages ago. People always. Well, that was. If you think.
Nope. It's not doing anything for me. Let me look under this light this time. They still don't match. Bye. Or he should be a 0. Because that's how much he matters. I don't know why I was so hard on him right now. I'm sorry. It sounded funny in my head. 2 weeks, 14 days.
Vernon left a DVD in his safe.
Snooky! My Snooky!
Okay. She doesn't look quite right to me. Is it just me?
Any idea what this
Oh,
is? Looks
Nico
like a
doesn't have a
picture
head
of
either.
spider.
What happened to their heads? Yeah, they do. They do. And they are They are amazing at grenade aiming. I don't think this is how this weapon is supposed to be used. But, you know. Don't think climbing the terrain like that is the game's feature. Okay, I'm stuck again. No, okay. I'm saved. Is there fall damage in this game? I guess it's safe to say there is fall damage in this game.
Into your eyes, I'm fondly gazing. You're not a platypus. Amazing! Your legs are short. Your nose is flat. I must admit, I fancy that. I like your pretty face so well, and your sweet platypusy smell. Into your eyes, I'm fond.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough.
Hands
You actually got an
off!
achievement.
The field guide is only.
Find the entrance to the cellar on the ground floor of the rat house. Oh! What? What? Okay, we are a good snake, but he basically bumped into us. How?
Me, whatever shall I do?
That balloon looks silly on
I'm back. Alright, who did we last talk to? Thanks for sticking around, everybody. What's that? Is this the dog we got?
Nadine carved this for me
Oh,
after
it's the
telling me
fox.
that story about the fox.
I thought it was smaller than the dog. So we got here. It's still like a quarter of the way. It's gonna pick up, right? Otherwise it's gonna be, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15 more events? Could it be that many events? I guess it could be. Could be that many events.
Hey, Jake?
Yeah, Harley?
In your professional opinion, do you think Miss Hitomi's show has what it takes to succeed?
Oh, sure. We really dazzled it up for him. If it ain't a hit, I'll eat my hat.
Okay.
I appreciate the chat.
Anytime, Harley.
Who to talk to? Let's talk to you. Let's talk to Danny.
Hey, Danny, let's talk.
Sure.
Think Miss Hitomi's show will be a success?
I sure hope so. It still needed some work, but I think we helped out a lot.
We're slowing down again.
Do my eyes deceive me?
What is it?
That establishment by the roadside. It is flying the flag of New Spain. Come, Harley. Let us have a look inside. Ándale. Now we are talking. Come, let us have a drink, Harley.
Sure, be right there.
Okay. Let's get a save first before we have a drink.
Looks like he's already had too much. Must have been a spill at this table.
Lovely, a spittoon.
Yuck. Looks like it hasn't been cleaned in months. Hey, that kind of looks like Phil.
Wow. Racist much?
Wonder if that's the mascot. Surprisingly well stocked for such a remote place. Gives the patrons something to look at, besides each other's ugly mugs. Not a bad-looking fellow.
Harley.
Tell me,
I do
Harley,
love books.
have you ever had real tequila?
You mean the stuff you put in Danny's chili?
No. That was mezcal. I am talking about the stuff made from blue agave. Bartender, 2 shots of your finest tequila, if you please. To what shall we toast?
To our friendship.
Let's raise a glass to our newfound friendship.
Now you're talking. Salud! What do you think?
I thought tequila was supposed to burn like hell.
Only the inferior kind. Good tequila is smooth as water. I like this place. Reminds me of home.
You
We should have
must
toasted
really
to
miss
revolution,
it, huh?
right?
It is a wound in my heart. But I cannot go home until I know I am not leading my men into a massacre at the border. Until I have more recruits and sufficient supplies and equipment, my only option is to stay here and plan. Yet, every moment I remain in exile, the corpse of the revolution rots.
Ooh. Do something from here, write a manifesto.
Instead of lamenting your exile, why not do something about it from here?
Like what?
Send word to the people back in New Spain? Publish a manifesto? Something is better than nothing.
I am a fighter, not a writer.
Well, you're in
That's
luck,
what
my
I once
friend.
thought, too.
All well and good, but I am not like you. For me, the sword is mightier than the pen. Shall we have another?
Well, I'm gonna help you write it. I think maybe if I can get him drunk enough, he will agree to writing the manifesto. However, at that point, I'm not sure if the manifesto it will be any good. Let's have another anyway.
Absolutely.
Bartender, 2 more, please.
Who's paying, by the way?
This time, I have something. To the success of
Yes.
the new Spanish Revolution.
Viva la
Viva la
revolución.
Revolución de Nueva España. Salud.
Oh, that woke the guy up.
La revolución. General Márquez.
Hernández.
Friend of yours?
Friend? That man is a traitor.
Oh no!
Traidor. Toma!
Hey!
What?
After him. Do not let that snake escape.
Okay.
Phil?
Over here. He cannot have gone far. There is no way out of here, but it is too dark to see back there.
Who is that? And what's happening right now?
No time to explain. We need to find Hernandez quickly. That traitorous bastard is hiding in the dark like the rat he is. We must flush him out so he cannot take us by surprise.
I'll see what I can do. A wooden pole. Oof! It's heavier than it looks. Damn. It just burns out right away.
Okay. Inventory.
There. That should help. That's better.
The blood trail ends here. He's either in that back room or behind those crates. You take one, I will take the other.
Let's save. Which one should we take? There's more blood here, so maybe chances are he went this way.
There's a 50% chance he's hiding behind those crates. I suppose he could be hiding back there.
Aha!
Phil, wait!
Wait for what? This man is a traitor, pure and simple. And there is only one way to deal with traitors.
Por favor, no me mates. Te lo ruego. Tengo familia.
What's he saying?
He's begging for his life. Says he has a family. Clearly a lie, or he would be with them instead of face down in his
Maybe
drink.
he regrets
No
what
me
he had to
mientas,
do to
bastardo.
save his
I'm
family or
not lying,
something.
I swear.
Oh, so you finally learned some English, did you? What other tricks have you learned since you deserted, I wonder?
Come on, Phil. Is the gun necessary? He's unarmed.
Oh, you do not know this man. He's likely to have something up his sleeve.
He doesn't have
You're right.
sleeves.
I don't know him. So why not fill me in?
Fine. Hernandez was one of the revolution's best defenders. I thought he was loyal.
I was. I am.
But he was among the first to flee when the Spanish army came to Jicotea.
No, I can explain.
So can I. You chose to run like a coward instead of staying and fighting like a man.
Phil,
It takes a
sounds
low
familiar.
soul to abandon someone who is counting on you. You said so yourself, Harley.
That's true, but everyone deserves a chance to tell their side of the story.
I do not understand. When Stokes left us to the Otham, you weren't interested in hearing his explanation. Yet now, you're willing to listen to this traitor?
You can damn well bet I'd demand an explanation from Stokes if I ever saw him again, but I'm pretty sure I'll never get that chance. You've got it now. Don't squander it.
There is some truth to what you say. Rare is the opportunity to confront those who have wronged us, but I don't care to listen to his excuses. His actions told me enough.
So you're just going to kill him?
No, I am not just going to kill him. I am bringing a traitor to justice.
General, please. We were outnumbered 10 to 1. It was hopeless. I have a family who needs me. What was I meant to do?
You were meant to fight for your freedom. For your family's freedom. To die for it if necessary. Do you know how many of your brothers gave their lives so you could run off and make merry in some alpine cantina?
As many as gave their lives so you could do the same.
What?
Yeah, that's
How
true
dare
though, Phil.
I heard about the massacre at Jicotea. And yet I see you standing here before me. Did you stand and fight? Did you die gloriously for freedom? No, you ran, just as I did. Because there was no victory possible. The only difference is that you justify your cowardice by calling it a retreat.
You know, he's not completely wrong.
I did not run away. I assessed the situation and made strategic decisions. That is what a general does. If our front line had not broken and scattered before the enemy, more lives might have been saved in an orderly retreat. But I preserved what forces I could to fight another day. I wept for every man, woman, and child who died at Jicotea. I should have died alongside them.
And so did I. I ran to Vespuccia, just like you. Because New Spain is no place now for revolutionaries. Was I a coward? Yes. And I cannot escape that shame. If you feel you must execute me for that, then so be it. But a traitor? Never. I love my country, and my heart still beats for her freedom. I will gladly return to fight for it, if you will have me back.
Ay, Hernandez, why do you do this to me? I never doubted your loyalty until you broke. But now, what would you do if you were in my position, Harley?
I'd put a bullet between his eyes. No.
Have some mercy. He may not have been a great soldier, but that doesn't mean his life is without
No,
value.
you didn't
Seems
tell
to me
him
your
to
government
shoot,
would like
shoot
nothing
the
better than to
Kuban.
have one less
Did you?
rebel in the world.
You put eyes
Why give
between
them the
his bullets?
satisfaction? Let him go be with his family. After all, isn't that what you're really fighting for?
I am sorry, Harley, but I cannot. His treason cannot go unpunished. Let him be an example to others whose faith would falter.
No! No!
Come on, Phil. Really?
It had to be done.
We should leave, quickly.
You will get no
I'm
objections
kind of
from me.
curious
Vamos.
to try another option. I don't really think he's a traitor. Not fully. He has a point.
Why don't you go on ahead? I'd like a minute to collect my thoughts.
Very well.
I'm just curious about other options. You know, we will probably, not 100% stick with this, but I'd love to see. What if I choose?
What?
I'm.
I. That. You could.
Well, I did not.
Let's try this. I'd give him a second chance to rejoin the fight.
One moment of weakness shouldn't define your whole life. We're all better than who we are on our worst day. Seems to me your government would like nothing better than to have one less rebel in the world. Why give them the satisfaction? Give him a chance to redeem himself. Let him rejoin the fight.
I am sorry, Harley, but I cannot.
So he's not gonna
His
listen.
treason cannot go unpunished. Let him be an example to others whose faith would falter.
No! No!
It had to be done.
Yeah, I guess it has to be done. We cannot influence his decision. Maybe there's a certain combination of choices that allows you to change his mind. You would have needed to talk to and forgive the other general for this to work, but you cannot talk to that general. You cannot go back in there. You cannot find them again. You are never given, unless maybe I missed a way of doing so. I don't think so though. Sounds good, Thazen.
Oh, good, you're back. We're low on food. If we want to eat tonight, we'll need to hunt for more. I'll let y'all decide what we're after. Round here, the fishing's pretty good, and there's plenty of rabbits and pheasants. Personally, I'd suggest rabbits. Easiest to catch and prepare.
If you search in the back.
I wouldn't be opposed to some pheasant. Danny makes a mean stew.
Yeah, that sounds good.
What kind of fish are common around here?
Mostly salmon.
Interesting, Pi.
Then
Interesting,
fishing
yeah.
gets my vote.
Yes, I vote fishing as well.
And you, Leger?
Fish.
Salmon gets my vote too.
Then it's decided.
You could
The
try
three
that,
of you
Pi.
who
We could
wanted
try that.
salmon, take the poles in the wagon and get fishing. Rest of us will start making camp.
I have a good feeling about this place. Let us cast our lines here.
Here? All right then.
Have you ever fished before, Harley?
Would you believe this is my first time?
Do not worry. It is not difficult to pick up. Just cast your line and wait for a tug. When you feel the bite, secure the line.
You want to reel the
Does
fish in
any
as
of
quickly
you
as
enjoy
possible. If
fishing?
it puts up a fight, pull your rod in the opposite direction to where the fish is going. Once you've got it back in the center, you can start reeling it in again.
Come on, is there
All
a fishing
right,
minigame?
There goes nothing.
Is there a fishing minigame? Are you serious? Okay, before we do the fishing minigame, let's take a look at this. One fish.
Aha!
Phil, wait!
Wait for what? This man is a traitor, pure and simple. And there is only one way to deal with traitors.
Por favor, por favor.
I don't
no
think
me
anything
mates.
changes,
Te lo
Pi.
ruego. Tengo familia.
What's
Clear. No,
I'm not.
I don't think anything changes. And okay.
Come on.
We have to go through the dialogue.
That?
Ooh. What if I keep saying you might have a point, you may be right, you are right, but despite you being right all the damn time, I still would forgive him? Like maybe if we don't contradict him as much, maybe he will be more malleable.
Maybe you've got a point. Sounds like he really did abandon you when you were counting on him.
Quite the understatement.
So you're just going to kill him?
No.
General, well, you do as I heard. Did you know?
This is clearly a...
Oh, I didn't mean to press that.
I'm not. You know.
What?
I'm sorry. Listen to your heart.
Very well.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try one more thing. I don't know why I'm stuck with this, because I guess it's because I expect that there is a way to save that guy.
Why don't you go on a...
I probably shouldn't bother. But I've got one more idea that I want to try. And it's the final idea. Then we are gonna continue no matter what
Look in
happens.
that back. Aha!
Phil, wait!
Nectar of the
Wait
gods.
for what?
Thanks,
This
Jeff.
man is a traitor, pure and simple. And then...
What's he...
Clear. No me mi...
I am not...
Oh, what other tricks have you learned since you discern?
Alright.
Come on, Phil. You're...
So we are gonna try to change his mind.
No. You...
That's...
Yeah.
You can...
But I...
So...
No.
What was...
You were... Do you...
As me... I heard that you... No, the only...
You know...
But...
I read... Was... If you... But I love...
I never... What would you do?
So we try to change his mind, but ultimately we are going to let him make the decision, because I think there is a world where if we tell him to do a specific thing, he's gonna more resistant. Otherwise, if we say like, okay, you know what, I don't agree with you and I trust you to make the correct decision, then maybe he's gonna leave him alive. Just the final thing I want to try, then we're gonna go on.
I'm sorry, Phil, but I can't make this call for you. Listen to your heart. Do what you think is right.
Very well. But I wish to do it alone.
All right. I'll see you when you're done here.
Yes! Yes, that was it.
It is done.
He didn't shoot.
Let us return to the wagon.
He didn't shoot. Nice. Nice.
Why don't you go on ahead? I'd like a minute to collect my thoughts.
Very well.
Almost nice.
Oh, good. You're back. We're low on... I'll let y'all... Round here, the fishing's pretty good. Personally, I'd suggest rabbits. Easiest to catch and prepare.
I wouldn't be opposed to...
Yeah, that's how...
what kind of...
Mostly...
then...
Yes.
And you...
Let's go fishing.
Salmon
I want
gets
the
my vote
fishing
too.
minigame.
Then it's decided. The three of you who wanted salmon, take the poles in the wagon and get fishing. Rest of us will start making camp.
I have a good feeling.
Here?
Have you ever fished before, Harley?
Would you believe this is my first time?
Do not worry. It is not difficult to pick up. Just cast your line and wait for a tug. When you feel the bite, secure the line.
You want to reel a fish in as quickly as possible. If it puts up a fight, pull your rod in the opposite direction to where the fish is going. Once you've got it back in the center, you can start reeling it in again.
All right, here goes nothing.
Alright, let's see.
I think I got a bite. Got it. Now to reel it in. Oh, no you don't. Got you.
Oh, we are catching more. Fine.
I got something. Got it. Now to reel it in. Putting up a fight.
Come on, fishy.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Dude.
Damn. Strong little bastard. Well, I'll be.
Okay, how many are we gonna catch?
Something's biting. Got it. Now to reel it in. Hey, where do you think you're going? You're not getting off the hook that easy. Hey, where do you think you're going? Got you.
Come on, how many fish are we gonna eat? Okay.
So how did you two fare?
I caught 2 fish.
I only one.
I got 3.
Wonderful. We'll have plenty to eat tonight.
Okay, is that a bear?
What was that?
Oh no.
Carajo!
Shh, don't shout. Bears don't like loud noises.
Well, I do not like bears.
What are we supposed to do?
Bears like
Stay
fish.
quiet. Move away very slowly.
I think we should run while we still can.
You cannot run.
I'm backing away some more.
Good idea.
Okay, okay. Okay. No, don't run. Okay, she threw a fish anyway.
It seems to be working. Come, keep moving away.
Santa Maria. I do not think my heart has ever beat so fast.
We should be thankful that we escaped.
The others will not be happy when they learn we have returned with nothing.
I'm sure they'll understand given the circumstances. Let's go back to camp.
What? We just threw 1 fish. What about the rest of them? The remaining 5?
Hope there was enough for everybody. I tried to make as much stew as I could.
Don't fret, Danny boy. A small taste's better than none at all. I tell you, getting to El Presidio will be worth it just to eat at a restaurant again.
We're lucky the Fortines left us some of their spare jerky at least.
Don't know if lucky is the word. So, I've been meaning to ask, what's everybody planning on doing with their share of Clark's stash?
Jake, is that something we should really be talking about?
Look, I ain't deaf. I've known about your little treasure hunt for a while. Far as I'm concerned, that's your business, and I want no part of it. You paid me to get you to El Presidio, and that's what I'm doing.
Miss Johnson's been a valuable member of this group. I think we should cut her in.
You're kind, Leger, but I ain't interested. I was taught to earn an honest living, and that's what I intend to do.
Are you calling us dishonest?
Anyhow, the question stands.
I think I'd like to buy a new pair of 6-shooters. Maybe a horse. It'd be nice to travel the countryside, too.
Have we not been doing that?
Well, sure, but I meant for pleasure. What about you, Phil?
My share will go to the revolution, of course. With full coffers, we will more readily find willing allies.
That's good of you, Phil. I think I'd like to open my own clinic.
Dr. Redbird, eh?
Well, no, I can't practice as a doctor without a medical license. But I could continue as an herbalist, or maybe a midwife.
So get your medical license. You're already worth 10 of those frontier quacks out there. They're all practicing with some scrap of parchment they paid some fancy school for. You could just write in for one. You'd never have to attend a class or show your face.
Perhaps that's something to consider. You sure you aren't interested in joining us, Miss Johnson? The extra money could let you stay in one place for a while.
An interesting thought. But I don't mind moving around, at least until I find something worth staying put for.
What about you, Harley?
Ooh. You go first, Jake.
I'm still thinking. Let's hear your answer.
All right. Well, so far, the money I've earned from appearances and touring the shows kept me quite comfortable. Not to mention the gifts from my adoring public. So I'm thinking I'll probably donate my share to orphans.
Bullshit. I don't believe you'll do that. That's the last... Is he serious? No way. Well, let's humor him.
That's a wonderful idea, Jake. Support for the less fortunate is so often cloaked in greed and selfishness. But you've truly got a good heart.
You needn't thumb your nose at me, Harley.
I'm doing no such thing. You were being sincere, weren't you?
Of course I was. Oh, never mind. It's your turn to answer now anyway.
I'm not convinced. Let's say save up for a piece of land. I think it makes sense to save up for a piece of land in this world, right? In this environment.
Maybe I'll put it away and start saving up for my own piece of land.
Will you build a house?
Sure, why not? Sounds nice. Never had a house before.
All right, folks, I'm turning in. See y'all in the morning.
Good girl. She's enjoying the warmth of the fire. Glad to see you and Lisa Lou getting along so well.
She's a great pup. Suddenly the road feels a little less lonely. Ain't that right, girl?
You okay, Nadine? You seem lost in thought.
Oh, I was just contemplating what Miss Johnson said about me getting a license. I never really thought about it before. On one hand, it's exciting to think about all the possibilities, but it's also just as terrifying to consider the unknown.
Well, I think Miss Johnson has a point. You should try for your license. Anyway, isn't considering the unknown all part of being a doctor?
That's an interesting way of looking at it. I'll give it some more thought. It seems I'm sleepier than I thought. I should get to bed.
Fair enough. Get some rest.
Good night, Harley. Please excuse me. I'll see you all in the morning.
I should probably talk to him. I'd rather talk to him when everyone else leaves, though. Can we make that happen?
Doing all right, Danny?
I think so, yeah. I'm feeling pretty tired. Think I'll hit the hay.
How are you feeling, Phil?
Oh, well, I have had much to think about of late. The incident with Hernandez has left me uneasy. Perhaps I was too rash in dealing with him. At that moment, I felt sparing him was the right thing to do, but was it? And what of the revolution? Or the mystery of the Fort's Aurum shipments? I have yet to hear from Lieutenant General de la Vega regarding either. So many questions and so few answers.
Sounds like you really do have a lot on your mind.
Indeed. Would you like to join me in a toast to the fallen?
Sure.
Gladly.
A los caídos. Salud.
Salud.
I believe I will retire for the evening. Buenas noches.
Looks like you and I are the last ones standing for a change.
Imagine that. You going to bed?
Guess so. You?
Not just yet. Time to get in my nightly walk.
All right. Enjoy yourself. See you in the morning.
Good night, Legere. Come on, girl.
I think since she got the dog, she's been more friendly. Overall.
Morning. We ready to head out?
We should be once Lola returns.
She's not
She said she
back.
was going to go scout down the road a ways.
That was a while ago. Maybe we should go check on her.
I'll go look for her.
You sure?
Yeah. Be back in no time.
Okay.
The breakfast fire's still going. Everything all right?
Oh, yeah. Just some damn vandals making trouble.
Is that stone thing a shrine of some sort?
Yes, it's a traveler's shrine.
What's a traveler's shrine?
A custom of the road. Folks set 'em up for lots of reasons. Some think they bring luck. Others use 'em to pray to St. Christopher. Sometimes they have gifts or supplies you can use, provided you leave something for the next traveler.
We can't just leave the shrine like this. Can we fix it?
Yes, I think we can. Whoever did this probably just scattered everything around. We can search the area for what's missing.
What exactly are we looking for?
Well, the icon of St. Christopher, for one. See all that writing on the boulder next to the shrine? There was probably something people used to make those marks, but that's also gone. And the offering box is empty, so we should put something in before we go.
All right, let's get to work.
Okay.
Someone left some oranges, but they've gone moldy. A makeshift alcove. Fine place for an icon. Looks like this is where the writing tool is supposed to go.
Writing tool?
That must be where the supplies go.
Supplies? Supplies! Can I give you
That
tea?
wouldn't-
No. Moldy but Goldie. Let's see if
I'm heading back to camp for a spill.
All right, then.
Wait, maybe not. Let's reload.
Nice little pond.
Keep your distance. That's poison ivy.
Hey, Miss Johnson?
What is it?
What is St. Christopher the saint of?
Travelers, I guess. Also looks out for athletes and people with toothaches.
What?
Next time I'm on my way to get a tooth pulled after a rough boxing match, I'll keep him in mind. Why does the shrine include a writing tool?
Traditionally, travelers write the name of their destination somewhere nearby. It's a blessing for a safe arrival.
What sort of things do people usually leave as offerings?
Some useful supplies to help the next traveler in need. Ideally, something that won't attract animals, so not food. I'd suggest drinking water or candles or something along those lines.
We haven't had much chance to speak one-on-one. I'd like to know something about you.
This ain't the time to swap personal anecdotes. Let's focus on what we're doing first, then maybe we'll chat.
Okay.
We should get back to looking.
I agree.
I agree. So if we had a container, a bottle or something, we could fill from this pond and leave it as supplies.
It's covered in writing. Mostly place names, but a few messages here and there.
Yeah, there's a bottle here. Hey, Proc, welcome. Happy Wednesday.
There's a big hole in that tree. Nothing inside but dead leaves and insects. Watch out for the broken glass there.
People have no regard.
Interesting looking mushrooms.
Very interesting. Especially if you want to poison somebody.
Yeah. Exactly, Faison.
This bottle's still intact.
It's still interesting to combine toothaches and athletes and travelers in the same god.
The tree's covered in moss. Hey!
Well,
piece
not
of
a
chalk.
god. Saint Christopher is not a god, right?
A pile of... What's this? Looks like I found St. Christopher.
Good.
Yuck! What's that?
Probably a squirrel or chipmunk.
So we got the chalk, we got the bottle, we got the idol. Is that all? I think it's all.
Hope you ain't thinking of drinking that.
Something wrong?
That water's stagnant. Unless you want to be running out both ends, you better boil it first.
We can do that, no worries, no worries. You know, we could even make tea and leave it. Would that work? Okay.
I'm heading back to camp for a spell.
All right then.
This shouldn't take long. There, nice and clean. No need to heat that.
Okay then.
It's full of freshly sanitized water.
So this goes here. This goes here.
There.
So I accidentally skipped that.
There you are, St. Christopher. Back where you belong.
I think that's
Someone
all.
left some oranges, but they've gone moldy. St. Christopher looks right at home. Chalk for writing messages.
Well, we can write something. Okay.
You said people write where they're going on here?
Yes, or message or prayer to St. Christopher. Observing the tradition?
Write a prayer asking for luck. Let's write El Presidio.
Yes. I think our destination will suffice. There. Chalk for writing messages. Right? I think that's everything.
Not quite.
Leaving your own mark?
Yep.
Wherever. Ah, that's nice.
What do you mean by wherever?
Simple.
Wherever
I'm
the road
asking
takes
for
you.
safe passage to wherever I end up.
And where's that?
Damned if I know. Right now, the only way I'm going is forward. We all got our paths in this life. I'm just trying to forge mine.
What if you suddenly turn around and go back without going to your initial destination? Like you're compelled to just go back if you write your starting position.
I get what you're saying. Not having anything to tie you down is nice, in a way.
Speaking from experience?
You could say that. I've never put down deep roots. I'd only been in Rosewater a day before we started this trip. Before that, I lived in Pierre a few years after moving from Rampton. But I grew up in New Britannia.
Lamplight City? So you're one of them tough gals, huh?
Well, there was a time I boxed under the name Spitfire.
No kidding.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Guess that explains a few things. We should head back to camp and get a move on. Sun's already higher than I'd like.
After you, Miss Johnson.
Call me Lola.
Ah, now she's friendly. Nice. Yeah, getting to her slowly. Oh wow, okay, we skipped a lot of area suddenly. We skipped a big portion up until almost Shivering Pikes. Let's talk to these two.
Hey, Nadine.
Hello, Harley.
How have you been liking our journey so far? Nice change of scene for you?
I feel as though I've seen and done more in the past few days than I have in my whole life.
Think Miss Atomi's show will be a success?
I'd like to think so. We certainly left it better than when we found it.
Phil?
Harley?
What were the odds we'd run into one of your former soldiers?
It was quite a coincidence. I hope Hernandez does not squander the second chance he has been given.
How do you think Miss Atomi's show will do?
I believe it has a chance to succeed. If nothing else, the new pyrotechnics for the dragon will distract the audience from the acting.
We'll talk more later.
I look forward to it.
We're slowing down.
Oh, good. I was thinking we were about due for a stop.
I could use a walk.
Me too. Let's go have a look around.
We're not far from Hellfire Pass. The road gets mighty bumpy, so I thought we'd take a rest here.
Appreciated, Miss Johnson.
I'm going for a wash in that river, just down that way, in case any of you feel so inclined. Lord knows we could all use it.
That sounds like an excellent idea. I think I'll join you. I mean, I'll go too. After you.
Uh-huh. Come on.
How about you boys?
We'll give the ladies their privacy.
Well, I'm going for a walk. See you later.
Alright. I'm gonna stop here, chat. We're gonna take it from here. Next week. Really having fun with the encounters. It's been really enjoyable. Let's see where we can go. Anyone playing Rosewater? Yeah, there is one more playing Rosewater. A streamer that I'm not familiar with. Okay. They are in an area that we did yesterday. So let's go here, make new friends possibly. Enjoy some more Rosewater, hopefully. Yeah, this game has been really fun. Really fun so far. I'm really enjoying its storytelling style. Thank you so much for the Bit Spy and Jer and Thrip Knight for the raids and the triplet of follows coming from the raid. Greatly appreciated. And everyone, thank you so much for spending some time with me today. Hope you enjoyed Rosewater so far. We are absolutely going to continue next Tuesday and quite possibly finish the game next Tuesday. In which case we would start Toonstruck on Wednesday. But of course before that I'm gonna be back to streaming on Friday with our Diablo 2 Barbie challenge run. And I will be taking the next Monday off to see friends, as is the tradition with the first Mondays of each month. But I hope to see you soon. hopefully Friday or whenever else you can come back. And until that time, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.